Yo, what is happening? Oh man, what's happening? We're back. We're back. Hey, Grae, how's it going, man?
All good, all good. Yeah. I bought the latest expansion pack for Diablo 4. So that's what I did the entire day
Oh,
yesterday.
yeah, I saw yesterday, like after like I was like nearing my end of my stream, I saw like Grace playing Diablo 4. It's just like,
Oh,
I'm like,
okay.
all right. Yeah, so how's the new what's it called in the patch, right? It was
It,
supposed to be
it,
Mephisto.
yeah, it's all right because like I also just finished the first expansion yesterday, the Vessel of Hatred one.
Uh-huh.
So I'm breezing through the campaign. That's what's happening right now. But it's all right. It's not. I wouldn't say it's the best because like I play Diablo 4 because it's a super chill ARPG. You can freeze your brains, like press all the buttons and you'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I play compared to, let's say, like Path of Exile 2. Because you really have to be very meticulous on your build, right? Otherwise you're gonna get annihilated. But for Diablo 4, it's very straightforward. You just press all the buttons and you'll kill everything.
Mm-hmm.
But it's okay. It's story wise, I felt like it's a little corny at first. The latest one. I'm talking about the latest one.
Okay.
Do you plan on playing it, or do you want me
No,
to kind of talk about it?
I watched what's it called again, like Asmongold play it a little bit, but like I don't really care too much about the story. You know, like I don't
Yeah,
play
it's like
Diablo for the story. I play Diablo so I can like fucking like
yeah, but
one shot bosses and stuff like that.
it
But
it
yeah, I haven't played in a
it,
while.
it yeah, it's spoiler chat if anyone cares, but I don't think so. It's a I feel like it's a bit corny. It's a bit like Death Notice, like in the OG you fight Lilith, you team up with Mephisto, right? In Lord of Hatred, it's the other way around. You team up with Lilith to take down Mephisto. It's like, dude, what the fuck, man? You're
Hmm.
just going around in circles with these characters. But anyway, yeah. But at least Tyrael made it back to Lord of Hatred, so he's in the latest expansion. So if you're a big fan of him, he's in the latest expansion. But yeah, I
I
haven't
I
tried the Paladin or the
I
Warlock.
I do have to say something though. I think that I think Tyrael was better when we didn't know he was black. I think Tyrael would have been better because like he's a fallen angel, right? He's a fallen angel,
Yeah.
right? So like in the third one, you see him and stuff like that. He's like he's not the fucking like an angel anymore, right? So like it's because in the third one, who the fuck do you fight? The guy at the end, I forgot already. He's like another angel, but he became bad. But and you have to
I forgot to.
yeah, but yeah, it's like when I saw him, I'm just like. I'm not saying that he's bad, but like, I prefer him to be like higher, right? I'm not
He's
saying that black people can't be angels. I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to say is I'd rather him be raceless, right? Like it's better if we didn't know that he was black or
yeah,
white or
but
Asian or whatever.
he's still human though. But he's older now. He's older now in the fourth. It's still the same dude, but
Mhm.
he's less skilled and he's much older and stuff. I haven't finished the campaign yet, but yeah, it dives more on like Lilith and Inarius and her sons and stuff like that. So if you're interested in that, so
Mhm.
the expansion pack is kind of covers that to a certain degree at least.
Yeah. Well, but anyways, chat, welcome back to another Saturday night Eggroll stream, and hope that you guys are having a great weekend. I know that a lot of people are actually like out of town in terms of like the people who are like in our sphere. I know that like Gary, X-Ray Girl, Quarter Black Garrett, Kara, Ryan Kinnell, like they're all in Japan right now. Well, I know Gary's in California, but I'm not sure if he's supposed to be going to Japan. But like a lot of them are out, and I know that most recently, the GNG crew had the what's it called again? The Georgia meetup. What's it called in Savannah? So that's actually pretty cool.
Mhm.
But yeah, man. Grae, what do you have to say to this?
Yeah, I did see I did see this earlier. I was gonna say, yeah, you answered your own question. I was exactly gonna say that. You answered the
Yeah.
question. I don't need to say anything anymore.
Yeah,
Of course,
yeah,
that's
man.
more important than the poster. That's more
Yeah.
important than the poster.
Yeah. So, but yes. Anyways, yeah, we have a bunch of things we're gonna talk about. The whole thing with Warhorse going to be developing a Lord of the Rings RPG. I believe it's supposed to be open world. I'm not sure if it's
Oh yeah,
MMO.
yeah.
Yeah, so we have that. Of course, we have the whole Bungie, Destiny 2 thing of them basically, uh giving
Yeah,
final laughs
and
live service
yeah,
updates
but
in June.
some good news is like the Adventures of Elliot, the Zelda like Octopath JRPG that's about to release in about 3 weeks.
Mhm.
It's really really good. So yeah, it's like I'm gonna make a video about that one. But so far, I finished the demo already. I'm actually playing more to because like the demo carries over to the full game. So like I'm exploring everything I can, leveling up
Mhm.
everything I can. But overall, it's a really really good game. So
Yeah.
it's like it, like right I got shit on for not liking Zelda, but this one's like I like it because like there's a story build up that the Zelda games don't have, the JRPG style storytelling. So it's keeping me
Yeah.
invested to keep playing the game. So yeah, I highly recommend it. Try out the demo if you haven't.
Yeah. It's there's a lot of games coming up. Like here's the thing. I I bought Batman Deluxe, Lego Batman, The Legacy of Batman, The Dark
I
Legacy and the
it's
Legacy of Dark Knight. I bought it like the deluxe edition so I could play it early, get the extra. I didn't even play it.
play it.
I didn't even
I
play it yet, man. I was so
I wanted
busy.
it was it's too expensive here for me on my side of the
Mhm.
world. Like I can get Trails in the Sky and Adventures of Elliot for the standard price of that game.
Yeah.
It's way too. I'll wait for a discount, but I heard really good things about it. I've seen people play it,
Yeah.
so
Yeah. And
it's good.
like
That's good too.
I still need to be Pragmata. And in 1 month, Star Fox is coming out. So like, oh my god, there's so many games that are coming out. I don't have time. We have a state of play happening in about a week.
Mhm.
So now, according to what I heard, we're either going to be getting Final Fantasy VII Part 3 announcement, or either either a Summer's Game Fest or the state of play. So that's gonna be pretty
I
huge news.
I would think it's I could be wrong, but my prediction is they're gonna do it at the Summer Games Fest. I'm talking about F7 Part 3.
Mhm.
Because like I think the focus on the Sony State of Play is Wolverine. So it wouldn't surprise me if after that they're gonna focus on Horizon Hunter's
Yeah.
Gallery.
Like I would say they're
More
probably
live service.
like they might show like a okay. In my opinion, I think what they're gonna do is for the state of play, I think what we're gonna get is Final Fantasy VII DLC. Final Fantasy VII DLC, sort of like what they did with Yuffie. They're gonna bring
The
it yeah,
intergrade.
integrate. It's because like they wanted to make sure that like you know how to use Yuffie, right? Because they introduced Kate Sith and a new battle system, a sort of like more complicated battle system than the original remake. And they also introduced you can actually use what the fuck again? You can actually use Red 13 now, right? So now in this next game, you're gonna have two new characters that you're gonna be able to use, right? You're gonna have Vincent and Sid. So you're gonna I think what they're gonna do is they might do like a DLC with Sid with the whole rock, like I'm not sure, like the whole rocket stuff, like him and his assistant where he beats the shit out of her, or we're gonna get a mini Dirge Cerberus like DLC. I like just so you know how to use Vincent,
Vincent.
because Vince, like I guarantee you when you use Vincent, you're gonna have to learn how to do because he transforms into like multiple different beasts for his limits. So if you transfer into like the fucking Frankenstein, the werewolf, the demon, or whatever it is, you're gonna know how, like it's sort of you're gonna be playing as like a melee when you're not not in your limit form, and then you're gonna be playing as like a range character like Barrett. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. They will
Yeah,
announce
I'm
Street Fighter 6 and yeah, I believe Tifa it was leaked to be in Street Fighter 6.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna wait for Square to package. I'm not shelling out $70 for iteration. I'm still not. I'm
So
gonna
here's the
wait.
thing. I'm gonna be shelling out $350 for the collector's edition. It's because I already bought the first two, right? The first one with Fenrir and what's it called again? And Cloud. Second one is One Winged Angel with Sephiroth. I think the third one is probably gonna be the High Wind. I think you're probably gonna get like the actual like airship that they have, right? So
Mm,
I think that could be pretty interesting. But yeah, going to be a lot of video game news that are going to be coming up, especially during the summer. We're gonna have a Nintendo Direct coming up pretty soon. We're gonna have a State of
yeah,
Play coming up pretty soon. So a lot of crazy stuff that's gonna be happening, man. But yeah, I could have played the game last night. I could have, but I was talking for 5 hours. I was
Yeah,
talking
a
for
lot of
5
news
hours.
came up this week. Actually, a lot, not in
Yeah,
the gaming side, but like more of the movies and politics in general. So
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. We're also going to be talking about. Now, here's the thing. I didn't watch the series finale episode of The Boys, but
What? But you posted all over it.
because it's everyone's talking about it, and there's a bunch of clips and stuff like that, and I was like, all right, fuck it, and then I watched that, and I'm like, okay, this is stupid. This is
Yeah,
stupid.
it's like
This is
it. You
stupid,
know
man.
what? The dumb part in that final, it's like you didn't even have to watch the previous the previous 7, because like the MacGuffin of the entire season, the compound V1, it didn't manifest at all in the final fight. There's
Hmm.
like they're beating the shit out of him as if like he didn't take it at all, or or maybe it even made it even worse. They even nerfed Homelander for some reason for that
Yeah.
final fight. Yeah,
It's
lot, a lot.
they basically Homelander is basically what they need him to be, right? He's
Mhm,
basically an embodiment, like a version of Donald Trump, and of course they had like
mhm.
a person that's basically Elon Musk in
Yeah.
in the episode too. So pretty gay, but yes. What's it called again? I think next week I'm not sure if we're gonna have any guests or anything like that. I think Sevi did say that she wants to return for the stream. So it's always an open invitation to people. But yes, anyway, so we got Lost Haven. What's going on, dude? We got Marmalin, Phil's cousin, Junebug. We got Defected Doombot. Have you guys ever talked about Gachi Akuda, creator, have finally come closer to me as social close her media social account forever. Thanks, Rainbow Cult. I'm pretty sure because of a lot of people who are just like they go after these creators. Like that's the reason why I prefer like if you are like a legit creator, like don't don't be on the internet, especially if you can't handle being criticized. Right? Doesn't matter if
Yeah.
it's which size, because no matter what, you're gonna get you're gonna get criticized by these people, whether or not you are for them or against them. Right? So it doesn't really matter. But I didn't know that. But I heard that Yakuda is actually pretty cool. A lot of people are hyped for it, and I know they have a card for it, a TGC of it out already. Let's go on, Mr. Milk Toast, the Effete. What's going on, dude? We got Sayonara. What's happening, man? But yes, we got Hertz Donut. We got Alec Trevelyan. Harambe Tax. No, it's none of that. And we got Joey Tribbiani. What's going on, dude? But yeah, but there is a lot of news that we're going to talk about. I think we should probably talk about the Lord of the Rings thing first, okay? So, Grae, I believe this is also going to be done. Yeah, it's going to be done by Warhorse. So the studios that did Kingdom Come Deliverance, they're going to be working on the Lord of the Rings RPG. What are your thoughts on that? Like, I never played any Kingdom Come Deliverance game, but
I
what are your thoughts?
I have the first one, but played it a little bit. So you know, back in the first game, it would have been fine. Look, like people highly regarded Warhorse in the first game because, like respected a source material, giving gamers what they want. But then they kind of bent the knee in the second game for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So yeah,
Mhm.
it's a long list of controversies that they made for Henry as a character, the gay sex during medieval times. So that's probably the cause of concern. Like, will they follow the source material? Because this franchise hasn't been treated well when it comes to respecting the source material of late, especially with Amazon. So you said earlier, before we went live, you weren't sure if it's an MMO or not. I don't think it is because like
Yeah, I don't think so.
Amazon was supposed to be the one because but they canceled it recently too. I think last week that they confirmed that they
Mhm.
canceled it. So I don't think there'll be two Lord of the Ring MMOs at the same time. But Amazon already canceled there. So this is probably just like an Elder Scrolls like open world Lord of the Rings game. But uh we'll see. We'll see if they'll be able to deliver. Warhorse was able to deliver, but we can only hope that the team kind of learned their lesson on Kingdom Come 2 to not,
Mhm.
not bend the knee with DEI stuff. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But mm, yeah, I'm kind of like mid, like, oh, I'm not too pessimistic at the same time. I'm not ecstatic about it either. Because yeah,
Mhm.
I haven't the last good Lord of the Rings game is probably Shadow of Middle Earth, Shadow of Mordor. If I correct me if I'm wrong, but that's probably the last well-received Lord of the Rings game.
According to what I
But
heard, yeah.
yeah,
According to what I heard, I to be honest,
Mm,
I've only played like one Lord of the Rings game, and it's not even the Lego one too. It was like the one for like GameCube a long time ago, and I remember having
it's
fun
probably
because it's two
it's
players. I
probably
remember
what
being two players. Yeah,
it's probably Two Towers or Return of the King.
might have been Return of the King. I
Yeah,
think it might have
I
been
played
Return
a
of the
lot of
King.
Return
Yeah,
of the King on PC because like
yeah.
that was a time when I got addicted to the RTS game, Battle of Middle Earth. Then I decided to play the other Lord of the Rings games. Then I got hooked with Return of the King too. So it's probably that one. It's probably that one.
Yeah. But yeah, man. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be excited or not. Like I said, I don't think I've never played any Warhorse games, so I wouldn't know whether or not if it's good. But no, I hope it's good. I hope they do a good job on it. But I'm not gonna hold my
Yeah.
breath or anything like that. Is because because I do know that a lot of people did really like the Kingdom Come Deliverance games. Even the second one. Even though they made like Henry or whatever, gay or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like it's just like like there was controversy, but I don't think it affected it as much as people thought, and that the game still sold really, really well. I think it sold like a couple million in like the first like month or two or
Yeah.
something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, yeah, it was rather pretty popular. But yeah, we'll see if this game is good. If it is, I might check it out. I'm not sure if now Warhorse typically does first person games, right?
Usually first person. Well, at least they're late. I don't know their entire history before Kingdom Come Deliverance or if Kingdom Come is their first game. But the last two games, yeah, it was first person. So I
Hmm.
don't know if they're I if it's probably gonna be make your own character. I imagine you're gonna go like the Skyrim route. You're gonna be playing like some a peasant or you can choose your race and then you run around Middle Earth doing quests. Maybe that's
I
how they're gonna go about it.
okay. Imagine, in my opinion, this is how they should do it. Of course, it should be like Elden Ring.
What do you
It
mean?
should be like in terms of it should be like third person. It should be sort of hard. It should be sort of hard. Like it should be like it should be like punishing. I like because I like that's I know Grae, you're not a big like Souls person, so you're like I prefer not to have that kind of like hard difficulty Souls like. But I think we should have a third person create your own character. And it's like it's set in a Middle Earth, but it's not during it's sort of like in between like fucking Rings of Power and like The Hobbit. It should be like in between there, right? And you're basically running around open world doing random shit, fighting fucking trolls and orcs and stuff like that. But it doesn't need like like it doesn't need to be extremely hard, but I would like it to be like that. Because if you're gonna do a create your own character and you can't really see yourself, what's the fucking point?
Yeah, yeah, I agree with that. But I don't think it should be Souls like hard. It
No, no,
shouldn't
no.
be. Yeah, yeah.
It's gonna turn off a
Maybe
lot of people. It's gonna
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Not an IP as big as this, and at the same time, we have there's already the market's starting to get too saturated already, in my opinion, with Souls likes. So
Well, the thing is that
kind of like
I like Gray.
probably
I
Dragon.
like Souls game. That's why I like Souls games.
But look what happened to
Uh,
Wu Chang. The dev team got laid off, even though it's a
yeah, that's
decently
true.
received game.
Yeah,
So it's like that's clearly a sign of saturation in the genre, in my opinion, anyway. So
yeah.
I maybe like kind of like Dragon's Dogma like combat. I would get to that.
Okay. Oh, so
Yeah,
someone said, wasn't the Nemesis? Yes, the Nemesis system was Shadow of Mordor. It was that one. Now,
kind of like
if
Batman Arkham. Yeah,
well, here's the thing: the Batman Arkham like combat system is not patented, right? Because if you think about it, Dead as Disco is using it. So if Dead as Disco can use it, I think that they should uplift the combat system from that and use it for that. But since it's Warhorse, who the fuck knows if they're gonna use that, right? Because it's not Warner Brothers. But yeah, but yeah, we'll see though. We'll see what's gonna happen. I prefer to be third person, unless it could be like you can switch between third and first person view, right? I think that's fine. But yeah,
yeah.
we'll see though. Let's see. Excellent one. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. They're gonna be gay secret gay romances too. Yes. It's
Probably.
Warhorse.
Yeah. If they did it once, they can do it again, and they're gonna do it again.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be pretty wild, man. What's going on? 21 Palico? I hope you're doing well, man. Oh, so how was your weekend? I don't know but what are the oranges for though?
Yeah, I'm still trying to find out the answer for that.
Yeah, what's going on, Sean Lassich? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, man. I see. Well, fuck this shit. Asian orange. The fuck, man. All right. Let's go and talk about this. This is sort of breaking news. Okay, this is sort of breaking news. If you guys don't know, our very own communist socialist, champagne socialist living in a multi-million-dollar house, Hasan Piker, has been subpoenaed. Yeah, that's actually crazy. This happened like within like an hour, less than an hour ago. So the feds subpoena Hasan Piker, Medea Benjamin over Cuba trip. So I believe Code Pink is like is a thing they worked with. I believe they subpoenaed not just Hasan Piker, but the person that's in charge of Code Pink as well. So yeah, not looking so good. They got him, and he's not happy about this. Okay, so Hasan Piker is very upset. But yeah, the investigation is part of a broader dragnet involving as many as 40 American citizens who joined a Marxist convoy to Havana. So this is what happens when you support terrorists. All right, this is what happens when you support communism and you go over there and you praise their government, which is absolutely crazy, man. What were you thinking? So let's go and read this, right? Federal officials have served subpoenas to Marxist political influencer Hasan Piker and Code Pink co-founder Susan Medea Benjamin as part of a wider investigation into whether U.S. organizations and leaders violated U.S. laws and sanctions in supporting Cuba's communist regime, Fox News Digital has learned. Piker and Benjamin are among those caught in federal inquiry. You filmed it for content. I guarantee you it doesn't look good for him, but I guarantee for content, he's like, okay, everyone's talking about me, everyone's thinking about me, right? And he's probably gonna get a lot more socialist commies, probably more involved in this. So yeah, it's not looking so good for him. But yeah, so in March, they violated the U.S. sanction laws through financing, coordination, or delivery of goods to Cuba, including potential contacts with Cuban government personnel or entities on the island. The administrative subpoenas were sent to their pair by Treasury Department's Office of Foreign Assets Control. The administrative subpoenas, called Request for Information, seek financial, logistical, and communications information revolving around trips the two widely bragged about making to the island nation in March with delegations of the Nuestra America Convoy, or Our America Convoy, from the global network of communist sympathizers, activists, and influencers who brought supplies to the country's ruling Communist Party of Cuba, according to sources familiar with the matter. Grae, what are your thoughts on this? Like, he actually got in trouble. He's actually getting fucked right now.
I don't know when it comes to federal subpoenas, even on people of his stature and wealth. Is this, I don't know. You would know this better than I do, but can he, like, money his way through this one?
No. So being subpoenaed, the federal government is going
federal,
you.
I know.
Yeah. So I know. It's not like someone is suing you. It's not like, hey, getting subpoenaed is like you've done something incredibly like wrong. Okay. So Grae, WhatsApp, right?
Mm-hmm.
So WhatsApp, you have encryption between contact to contact. So let's say if for whatever reason there's a guy that uses, like, they're talking about something, and for whatever reason the government is trying to go after them, you can actually go into your phone, and if both parties deletes the messages, it's gone forever because it's encrypted. Now, if found out before that, the government can actually subpoena your phone, meaning that they can actually go into your phone, go talk to like the fucking AT&T, T-Mobile cellular phone, or ISP or whatever. They can grab all the information just because they think that you've done something wrong against the country. I'm not sure if you can actually get out of it, but he is pretty rich. But the thing is that like this is like you're talking about like international like fucking things that he's gone to Cuba. I'm not sure if it's international, but whatever it is, it's not looking so good for him, right? So now this is what he said. The American government would rather try to criminalize delivering aid to a country we've starved than pushing the Epstein class. Bitch, I don't think people care. A lot of normies don't fucking care about Epstein. Just letting you know.
Yeah.
Right? Like for me, like I care about it because I know a lot about it. Right? Doing my research and stuff like that. It's digging down like into like a bunch of the trenches, seeing like Pizzagate, fucking like I don't know, freaking like Illuminati bullshit and stuff like that. Like I know a lot about it. But if you ask like your typical normie person down in the street, the person who works at Walmart, hey, do you care about the Epstein files? They'll be like, who that? Ain't nobody got time for that. Like no one's actually gonna care, right? Right over here. A subpoena's official notice that appears to as a prelude to receiving charges. So yeah. So like we want to see your shit because we think that you somehow violated the law or some bullshit, right? So let's go back to the article. The investigation is part of a broader effort by officials, Treasury, State, and Justice Departments to curb malign foreign influence operations inside the U.S., particularly activities tied to support for political violence, extremist movements, or acts the U.S. government classifies as terrorism. So yeah, they basically want to see more of his shit. Like I want to like, hey, Grae, I want to look at your phone. It's like, no, I have my fucking whatever my rights, right? It's like if you get subpoenaed, how maybe you can fight back on it. I'm not too sure about it. The scrutiny reflects growing concerns among federal authorities and lawmakers over whether foreign actors and aligned organizations are attempting to shape American political discourse, mobilize activists, sow discourse, and normalize a rhetoric that could encourage violence or undermine U.S. national security interests. And the reason why that, like, what's the difference between him and Nick Shirley? Because Nick Shirley went to Cuba recently as well, right? Like I believe like in April he went there, but like he's not like a known like communist Marxist that hates America, that tries to sow division within the classes, saying that you need to gut capitalist blood and smear it in the streets and stuff like that. He's not saying any of that. He's trying to show like he's doing investigative work, journalism in Cuba, showing what's happening there. So yeah. Now, Grae, what would you do if Hasan does get in trouble? Because a lot of people are saying that this is freedom of speech.
Well, for me, like given what he's said, like given what my limited knowledge about him, yeah, I've seen a lot of videos talking about him and like his really terrible takes, and screw communist, even as screw capitalism, even though his family's made serious bank out of that. Yeah, I think this is justly deserved in my opinion. This is trying to hold radicals accountable for what they say is, for me, it's not the same as like suppressing your freedom of speech, because like you're encouraging or instigating a very, very terrible way of thinking that could possibly cause strong division or possibly lead to violence in the country. And that's how I see it. So this is kind of good news, but at the same time, I'm not too ecstatic, because like for me, based on like how my entire lifetime, time and time again, if you have enough money, you can get away with anything. So
Yeah.
until I see him incarcerated or stuff like that, then I'll be more excited. But for now, he's literally a billionaire. So whatever money he has to funnel to governments and get away with it scot-free, I believe that that's what's gonna happen. So unless I'm proven wrong, but for now, that's how I see it.
Yeah. So right over here, can a person get out of being subpoenaed, right? So I'm asking Grok. He's like, yes, a person can legally get out of being subpoenaed, but they cannot ignore it. Ignoring a subpoena can result in contempt of court charges, which may include fines or jail time. To avoid compliance, the recipient must formally challenge the subpoena through a proper legal channel, such as filing a motion to squash or modify the document, right? So valid grounds for removing or limiting subpoena includes improper service. The subpoena was not delivered according to legal requirement, but he did get subpoenaed, so it's not like he didn't. So you have that lack of jurisdiction. The court is issuing a subpoena does not have the authority over the person or the matter. He filmed himself like he was the one who was sort of like spearheading the whole entire thing, going to Cuba and stuff like that. Privilege. See, the requested information is protected by legal privileges such as attorney-client, doctor, patient, or spousal privilege. Undue burden. Compliance would impose significant hardship, excessive cost, or unreasonable travel. He's actually really rich, so that does not apply to him. Overbearing. The request is overly broad, vague, and demands irrelevant information. No. And the crazy thing is, Hasan is a pretty well-known person. He's criminally online all the fucking time. So the Trump administration and the Treasury Department has issued subpoenas to the Twitch streamer Hasan and Code Pink founder, right? And the investigation is examining basically possible violations of U.S. sanctions, including unlicensed travels, hotel stays, contact with the Cuban regime, who, basically it's at odds with the U.S. It's a water part of the probe targeting 40 Americans and basically trying to seeing whether or not he's trying to push anti-U.S. narratives, right? So could this be considered treason, right? That's what they're trying to figure out. Now, can he potentially get out of this? Maybe, right? He is linked. He is very, very wealthy. His uncle, he's really wealthy. His parents are really wealthy.
Yep.
So I'm not sure. He knows a lot of politicians. Like you know what's crazy? Hasan met up with is it Ashley St. Clair? And that is Elon Musk's baby mama.
Yep.
For the new one, right? And here's the thing. Ashley St. Clair and Hasan Piker politically are opposite. But because Ashley St. Clair hates Elon Musk so much, she's willing to talk with the enemy. Now, and here's the thing. This is all performative bullshit. In my opinion, I think this is all performative bullshit. Now, I wonder who's taking care of Kaya. Whoever this fat bitch is. All right, so yeah, right now, collar patch notes. Old one, +2 shock damage, lightning effect common. New one, +3 fire damage. 5% to ignite on bar. But yeah, man. And of course, we got this one over here. How to survive jails for dummies. Yeah, grifter's gonna grift, man. Yeah. So we're not sure what's gonna happen to him. We'll see. I'm pretty sure he's he's probably gonna somehow get out of it or something like that, or nothing's
for
gonna
me
happen.
At most he's just gonna show up in court, and that's about it. That's how I see it. Like, I have never seen ultra wealthy people be locked behind bars. It never happens, regardless where. It's not a geographical exception. If you're ultra wealthy, you can get away with it.
Yeah. Well, let's see though. Let's see what's gonna happen to him. Now a lot of people are making fun of it. A lot of people are happy and stuff like that. Of course, if you look over here, Tech Tone right over here. Shout out to Tech Tone. You got Cody, you got Donut Operator, you got Robbie Starbuck. The dog shocker deserves it. And like I said, man, you can be a philanthropist. You can go and deliver aid to communist socialist countries and stuff like that. You can build 20,000 bridges, but you shock one dog, you will forever be known as the dog shocker. And that's it's crazy. Like, it doesn't matter what he does now. He will always be known for that. He can cure cancer and he'll still be known as the dog shocker. Yeah, man. This is the same man who was so happy to let Chinese government do as they pleased with him while he was there. Yeah. It's like he was there and like the Chinese government's like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you filming here? Give me your wallet and stuff like that. They were detained, but they weren't arrested. So yeah. So yeah, man. American prisons are filled with rich people. They tend to get better accommodations, but still. And also,
for sure.
There was a woman that was part of the whole like Minnesota daycare fraud. Like, she got caught recently, and I believe she had like $247 million like fraud. And she was taking a one-way flight to London. That's where she got caught.
Oh, she was headed to the airport.
She was headed to the airport, have a one-way flight to London, getting the fuck out of there. And guess which district that she was doing the fraud in? in Minnesota. The same district that Ilhan Omar's in charge of. It can't just be a coincidence. Yeah, one-way flights trigger warning flags. Yeah, absolutely. I took a one-way flight to Chicago. You guys say Phil's gonna get shot in Chicago, man. It's done. It's done for him. Ashley has always been a leftist. She's grifting the ones who got a big pay, and she's still like, yeah. It's like I like maybe she was. Now here's the thing: Ashley St. Clair back in the day when she was when she was a part of like the whole like MAGA crew. I'm at the White House and stuff like that. Like I thought she was cute, and then I saw more pictures of her. I'm like, yikes. Yikes. Baby mama, there's a good slang and there's a bad slang. That is decidedly a bad slang. Hey, she's the baby mama. Let's see. Might be all connected. Too cheap to buy 2.8. I'm too cheap. Oh, I actually went over there to pick up a car and I drove it back to California. Let's see. Funneling money to Boko Haram will get you flagged. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. Yeah, man. Let's see. He's gonna read this here. SCDB with the 2. Blasting Harambe with pineapple juice taxes. Stop it. Stop super chatting this. Every time this is always here. Thank you for the 2. Thank you. 21 Palica for the 33 months, man. Since been here since the beginning. It says not mogging, but come on. Yeah, man. But thank you for the 33 months, man. Yeah, you've been here for us since the beginning. But yes. All right, let's go ahead and talk about this. Okay. I saw this earlier and I think yesterday. I saw this yesterday. And let's go ahead and talk about it. I do want to ask you what you thought. Okay. Grae. So this is a game called Bunny Garden. And do you know the news, sort of like the context about this game?
Yeah,
and just the games they make.
Well, given the title of the game, you have some idea, but I'm weirded out on the regulatory part. So like they have to make their characters have big boobs so that it doesn't insinuate anything. So no flat-chested women.
No. So it's typically the leftist and the liberal Karens, the tourists, the people who just hate anime in general. Whenever they see a girl, because anime, like the anime have big eyes, they're all cute, right? And stuff like that. So most of them will just automatically think of them as being underage, no matter what. But in order for them to make sure without a shadow of a doubt that they're not underage, they make their boobs really big and they make them voluptuous, right? So like here's the thing. Real life women some of them have no boobs. All right. Some of them have no boobs at all. And so the producer is basically saying that we have to do this. It's because we don't want our games to be censored. We don't want our games to be withheld from being on your console. Like if it's they want this to be on Switch, right? Senran and Kagura is on Switch. So they have to jump through so many hoops because of these woke freaks, right? The people who don't know anything, the people who are tourists. So yeah, that's basically what it is. But what are your thoughts on this though?
I think it's all right, but when it comes to regulation, like it's a shame. It's becoming more and more scrutinized. It's increasingly becoming more strict, which is a bad thing. And it's not. I hated also the fact that payment processors are starting to step in. Like we talked about this last year with regards to PayPal and Visa and MasterCard censoring games that they deem too violent or they don't like because of X reasons. So it's probably just another product of that kind of censorship. But at least they find a way to navigate through that, to adapt and still entertain their audience. But overall, it's shitty that they have to do that, but you gotta do what you gotta do to survive, I suppose, as a game, especially as a game dev, where you're managing a lot of people's livelihoods. So I don't really have a problem with it. But for me, like lolly stuff in general, I don't really like. And
me neither.
That's about it. That's about it when it comes to this kind of thing. But otherwise, these types of games I'm fine. If you want to consume them, go ahead. But lolly stuff for me, that's a line that you shouldn't be crossing, in my opinion.
Okay. And now I do have a question for you, Grae. So there's this girl, I forgot her name, but there's this sort of like this disease, that there's this girl she's like 24, but she looks like she's 11. But it's a disease.
Okay.
If you were to marry her, would you be a pedophile? On paper, no. Right? Of course, on
Yeah.
paper, it's no. But just based off of looks, because I can bring up a photo, right? Because a lot of people are saying that this guy is probably a pedophile because she got married. This girl's married,
Okay.
right? So so in your opinion, like if you saw that in the streets, right, would you think like they're like kissing? Like this guy
Yeah,
clearly looks like he's in his mid-20s. This girl looks like she's like 11, right? So yeah,
Yeah.
what are your thoughts on that?
It's the same dilemmas marrying, let's say, I'm not saying it applies to real life, or I'm wishing it on other people, but let's
Mhm.
say a person ends up marrying someone who got, who's physically morphed, like got burnt or something that looks incredibly hideous. It's the same thing if you go together in public, where you're gonna get the side eye, get talked about behind your back. So that's something you're gonna have to live with if you decide to go, go about with this person. Like in the
Mhm.
in the default public eye, you're gonna get a lot of blowback. You're getting a lot of scrutiny. You're gonna get a lot of pressure. So
Yeah.
if you decide to pursue that, pursue a relationship with this
Like it's
particular individual,
you know what you're doing. It's like yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Okay. Yeah, so her name is Shauna Ray and she's on TLC and
okay,
she has a what's it called again? A show. And this guy married her. So now this is how she looks like, okay? So she look like this is at the age of 6 months. She was diagnosed with, let me double check what it is, okay? So she was Shauna Ray is the woman most commonly associated with the description. She is a reality TV star. She was diagnosed at 6 months and basically with some kind of rare brain cancer, malignant I don't know if I can pronounce that. She underwent surgery, chemotherapy, which is successful to put the cancer into remission, but it damaged her pituitary gland, which led to dwarfism. And basically, she stopped growing at the age of 16, but she's like 3'10". She's
okay.
literally a dwarf. And
Yeah,
this is her and her husband.
yeah. It's like it's a complicated subject matter, but like if you're if you were a couple, like any form of intimacy, don't make it public, okay? But yeah, that's really tough. It's like
Maybe that's her boyfriend. I'm not sure. According to what I heard, I thought she was married, but yeah, go ahead.
yeah, it's a tough situation. It is, but you know, y- you need for the adult's perspective, that person really needs to be, scrutinized and check if he or she doesn't have a history of that sort of thing for that. But at the same time, it is, yeah, I'm kind of in the fence. It's a tough situation. It is.
Yeah, so that's her and that's her boyfriend.
It's like if I were like in that situation, don't post any pictures, don't post any recordings. Like if
Yeah.
ever, just keep it strictly within family members. Because like you're gonna get a lot of blowback. Even let's say let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Like that's they really love each other. The guy doesn't have a track record in going after kids and stuff like that. Then I suppose, but I would rather like this sort of thing better. It's better to not to not be in the public eye in this
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah, it's like okay. Like there are sick people out there. I guess like
Yeah.
this is the like this in rare occasions, this is the only way that you won't go to jail for it, right? It's because this is legal. So yeah, it's just because people said that like they give the boyfriend like whenever they go out, because I watched like a little like a not a documentary but like a little video about this, and she said that they get a lot of side eye about this because they think that she's underage, right? She's like she looks like a kid. No, she doesn't even look like a like she looks like she's like 8. Right? She looks like she's 8 years old, right? She's not even 4 feet tall, right? So she looks like an 8-year-old. A lot of people see this and stuff like that, and then they're like, okay, they can immediately start judging, and like it's just like people you can't help but so like when people do come up and it's like, are you? It's like, hey, little girl, where's your mom? Right? It's like, I'm 24. Get the fuck away from me, right? But yeah, see, right. I think right over here, right? This is a good one. All jokes aside, I hope he is generally a good guy, not a degenerate. And I think according to what I hear,
I think he is. I think so too. I think so. But it's a tremendous sacrifice too if you choose to go about this, right? Like no matter what you do, no matter what you say, there's gonna be someone's like, what the hell? This guy's someone called the police or something like that, right? So you're always gonna go through that scrutiny for the rest of your life, as long as the relationship still stands. Yeah.
But yeah, man. So I saw that like because it's just like a lot of people was like, oh, maybe this guy's a freak.
Yeah, it's like right. If let's assume that we don't even know any background information about them, right? We would ourselves, admittedly, we would.
We're like, what the fuck is
what is this? Yeah.
What
we would ourselves.
I would go to jail.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, man, there's a lot of crazy ass shit that's been happening in the world, man. But let's see. I mean, I don't like modern day idea that everyone deserves love and marriage. No, not everyone. I hope this guy is just normal, but come the fuck on. Yeah, it's just like no matter what, you're always gonna get like like people are gonna be like, what the fuck is happening? What's going on, right? So it's like if you're going to go date a person like this, be on the know that you are gonna get some kind of backlash, some kind of shame and stuff like that. But yeah, but if you're like a friend or the family and just ending up liking someone that likes you, what are we gonna do, right? Yeah, exactly, right. He could have some doll fascination, and he saw his dream come. Yeah, yes, and so I think Rabnat mentioned that girl from right over here. It reminds me of Mary Doll from Batman the Animated Series, that the girl who can't grow up, right? Yeah, that man, that's a good story. That's a very good story. And we're never gonna get that. It's because fucking James Gunn said, "Oh, we already did all the live action Batman stuff, so I want to make something else." Yeah, get the fuck out of here. What a dumb bitch. But yeah, all right. Let's go ahead and talk about Subnautica.
Yeah.
Grae, are you gonna play Subnautica?
I was supposed to, but I got Lord of Hatred instead.
Okay.
Yeah, I was supposed to, but there's a lot of controversy going on with it right now. Despite, garnering, that's a massive success for sure. But on top of, there's two big things going on with this game right now. Two controversies. One is the EULA, the EULA terms of service, which I think it's going overboard. But I'm not sure. I honestly don't read the EULA. So I'm not sure if it's the same case for all other recent modern games, but one of my followers on Discord sent it on my channel, like a list of what you're not supposedly allowed and not allowed to do with your copy of the game. Like if you played it on your PC, you can't play it on your Steam Deck anymore and stuff like that, or you can't live stream it, you can't record it, or ridiculous policies. But so far, in my opinion, they haven't really enforced it to that degree. Like example, if I buy the game, I record my footage and I upload it on YouTube. I don't think I'm just gonna get any form of scrutiny from them. So there's that. And second is, I can't speak for the deep dive of this game. People are saying that it's such a pacifist woke game. But even though people are saying the first game you can actually kill wildlife in the. So I don't know. I haven't played the first game. I haven't deep dived on the first game. So uh to have my side of the aisle on which is the correct argument. So yeah, I'm waiting for the conversation to kind of continue first before I decide to get the game, if ever. But 4 million sales is still a lot, though, despite all the controversies going on. But at the end of the day, a lot of people don't really care about that stuff. As long as they enjoy the game, then that's about it. But yeah,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, so here's the thing. Okay, so uh yeah, the first Subnautica, you can actually like fight the Leviathan, according to what I heard. You can fight the
mm,
Leviathan, you can fight the fucking like massive fucking sea creature, and but even though you can only do like little damage to it, you can still end up killing the Leviathan, right? So a lot of people were like, what the fuck, man? Like, I want to at least be able to defend myself. So this was like some of the controversy or drama that came out about this. And the Subnautica 2 developer said, told the the people who are asking for it, is that if you want to fight the Leviathans, go play Sons of the Forest instead.
yeah,
That is
that's
never a good thing to tell. Hey, if you don't like my game,
yeah,
go play something else, right? So the actual quote uh it was on Discord. It's like, we aren't a killing game. Go play Sons of the Forest or something if you want to kill. The studio later apologized for the blunt tone, but is sticking to their no weapons exploration first design with better flares, AI mitigation instead of combat. I think that's fine. Like, this is by design. I think that's totally fair. But you probably shouldn't have said it in that tone. It's like, hey,
yeah, yeah.
we
I
wanted to make this more about exploration and stuff like that, but
yeah,
like, you shouldn't say,
yeah,
go
yeah,
play something else instead, you dumb bitch.
yeah, yeah. It's like, yeah, I was gonna say, like, the intent. I get the good intention that they were trying to send out as a message to everyone else, but as you say, the way it was said was incorrect. It
Yeah.
set off a different tone. Yeah, for sure. But like, yeah, I was watching Endemion's video about this earlier, and I thought before he mentioned it, I thought about the exact same thing. So just for me, while it's still in early access, just set it as like choose pacifist mode or lethal mode for then let people decide how they want to play. I think that's a
Mhm.
good idea. Like, here's an extra hard mode where you don't get to use your weapons, and here's a mode that people traditionally want where you can use aggressive weapons to harm your enemies. I think that's a good way to go about it, since it's more
Mhm.
this is for me, like, this is kind of like make your own fun kind of game. So for me, why not do that?
Yeah. I I think if the developers, just didn't, or maybe they didn't address it. It's like, and then like, I think no one would have cared. It's like, oh, a lot of people ask questions. It's because, like, sometimes addressing like a controversy, it depends on how you say it. Like, you can get a lot of backlash for it, right? So a lot of people are like, oh, I can get like a tiny knife and stuff like that, and I can kill the Leviathan. Like, eventually I can kill it, but I wish I could
Mhm.
defend myself, right? I think it's fine if it's more of a like, oh, you can't find a weapon and stuff like that. There's no weapons anymore. So, good luck surviving. I think that's fine. And I think a lot of people are okay with it, right? I know that Grums put out something about it in terms of the Subnautica stuff with attacking. But I know that what's his face? X-Wing. X-Wing X-Wing played it and he beat it, right? So this is X-Wing's take right over here. It's a different take. Subnautica 2 makes it way more scarier that you can't kill things. It brings the survival horror aspect of the gameplay way up. To be honest, I didn't even think about this post until this post. What they do need to fix is needler mangoes shooting into and through my base while I'm inside working shenanigans. So yeah, like, I've never played Subnautica. I don't think I ever will play Subnautica. I don't think it's the type of game I would play. But yeah, a lot of people were playing this game. Like, there was like 200,000 any given moment. A lot of people were playing this game in the
Yeah,
beginning,
yeah.
right? Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll see though.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but yeah, man, Grae, maybe eventually you'll play this game. Maybe eventually.
What I'll probably, because, like, given how I do my like, I kind of realized recently, like, I cannot keep even even for me, I can't keep up with all the games. So I'm changing the approach of how I do my second channel. So I might make a documentary about this, especially during the development time of the chat GPT shit that went on with this game. Like I do think it warrants a documentary. So
Mhm.
I might just do that. I might do
Damn,
that kind of video. It's a feat.
467,000 people played. Holy, that's a lot of fucking people.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
and the copy sold. The copy sold, dude. And the bonus they're getting from Crafton. They're getting a $250 million bonus.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Now,
Doing really, really good.
only if another game called Marathon was able to get these numbers, huh?
Mhm. Yeah. After my Bungie's next in my line of sight for a video. After I make the indie video, I'm making a Bungie
Yeah.
video. So especially given the news this week, yeah, it's prime for a video.
Yeah. So like I know that a lot of people want, like, for me, I was originally thinking about playing Forza Horizon 6, like probably just by myself. And then I saw that there's
Mhm.
I saw that there was what's it called again? Pronouns. I saw that there was pronouns. So and I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna fucking play the game anymore. Is your I think his headphones dead, chat. Is your you're muted, by the way. But I think his headphones is dead. Is it dead?
Can you try it?
Are you is your headphones dead?
There we go. It suddenly just died. Then it went to my speakers. That's why I muted my mic. So it's like because like,
Oh,
otherwise
I see.
you talking will go to my mic. So it just died
Okay.
suddenly, but it's okay now. Yeah, weird.
Yeah, but yeah, I was originally thinking of picking up Horizon 6, Forza. But
Uh-oh.
I heard that there was pronouns. I'm like, fuck it. Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
heard
I
it
saw
looks
that.
good. Like
That's
there's a part where like you can actually race up like Mount Akina from Initial D. It looks really cool, but I'm like, whatever.
that's
I'm not gonna play it. Fuck it.
that's something Asha should fix, the DEI mandates, because like all the companies under Microsoft or Xbox right now, they're mandated to DEI rules. That's
Mhm.
something that Asha should rescind or eliminate, because that was implemented during the time of Phil and Sarah Bond. So if she could remove that, it's gonna go a long way to increasing the quality of their games. Like, that's the reason why all the characters in Microsoft right now are ugly. You don't see the big titty or Cortana anymore, and that's why the main character in Fable remake is so ugly. It's because they're bound to DEI rules. They can't make their characters attractive, and you have to adhere to DEI stuff like that in Forza in a racing game. So yeah, Asha, it would go a long way if you eliminate that DEI mandate. It'll go a long way for Xbox's games to be much, much better. For sure.
Yeah. And here's the thing. I know this is not a big deal for a lot of people, but when I saw the what's it called again? The Assassin's Creed Black Flag like remake, remaster, whatever you want to call it, right? It looks really
Mhm.
good. Like it looks really, really good.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the fence about this. Okay, you're gonna show some. That one I kind of agree with. Okay, that one say yeah, that's kind of bad. But
You didn't have to do
all
this. You, you, you didn't have to do this. I like why? I don't know, Grae. Like the game is really good, right?
I've been seeing tweets this morning about the running animation, which I think was shot down already.
Oh,
It's
the
not true.
drunk one, the drunk
Yeah.
animation.
And the
Yeah.
other one is the main menu, which I think I'm not sure I agree with. I haven't played the game enough, but I'm pretty sure you can still, even in the old one, you can change equipment. It's just that they chose the UI. They just chose to use the Assassin's Creed Shadows UI when it comes to managing your equipment compared to what it was before. So people are
Yeah.
like, I've seen arguments saying, oh, they made it more like the RPG Assassin's Creed game, which is I don't think it's true. I think it's just that they changed the interface, the the menu interface, but fundamentally it's still the same. But
Yeah.
this one, yeah, I understand. This one I understand.
Now, is
Yeah,
this one
definitely.
true? Is this one true? This is how the game looks like right now, right? The OG one.
Hmm.
Is this true? that everyone's fat now?
I think the footage came out when I was asleep, so I haven't watched the new footage that they released yet. How long is it? How long is it? I don't know. I have no idea, but
This was back in April. This was back in April. So this is like last month. So like, yeah, the whores are fat. Yeah. That's like, oh man, like
yeah.
yeah, I'm probably not gonna play this game. It's probably not gonna play this
I
game.
I need to see more. Like if the one on top is true, then I'll probably not. I'll opt not to get the game anymore. I really
Mhm.
plan on getting it, but it's like I might as well just get Star Fox because like I'm contemplating with Star Fox. I realize that it's super close to Adventures of Elliot, so I don't think I'll be able to finish Adventures of Elliot in time before Star
So
Fox.
these girls are
releases.
skinny, right? So this one is like work in progress footage. So it looks like the girls are skinny here.
When was this uploaded? When was this video uploaded?
This one was last week.
Okay, okay, very recent. So okay, so this one's fine. This one's fine to me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that was fine.
All right. All right. Saved? Yeah, maybe we're saved. All right. Maybe we're saved. All right. But yeah. Would this be considered like one of the better Assassin's Creed games? Like Black Flag? According to what I hear, it is.
It is. It's like whenever you hear people talk, what's your most favorite Assassin's Creed game? For me, it's 2 because the reason why 2 is because I haven't played this one yet. That's the thing. So it's like that's the reason why 2. Because like if it's not this one, people are gonna say it's 2. It's Ezio, the Ezio trilogy. That's the only reason why I didn't choose this one. But yeah, I was hoping to rectify that with this remake. Because hopefully all these issues, apart from the cleavage, apart from the Annie cleavage, I hope it's still everything in the original but better graphics and better more optimized for modern hardware so that I can gauge if this is better than Assassin's Creed 2 or not. But
Okay.
yeah, if this is the latest footage so far, then it's fine. The hookers look fine. Yeah.
Oh man. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I like I said, I've never played any Assassin's Creed game ever. The most I've ever got anywhere close to an Assassin's Creed game was Rayman Raving Rabbids, and they had an Ezio and Altair costume
Yeah.
for the rabbits. That's the closest I've ever gone.
If you want a short one in story, then you go for Mirage. If you want a modern short one, Mirage. That one you don't need to play the other games, and it's a kind of a standalone. So if you want to get into it, if you want to check if it's for you or not, you can try Mirage.
Okay. All right. I probably won't. It's just like there's so much games.
There's just so many games.
Yeah,
there is.
It's like, which one do I want to sink my teeth into, right? And the thing is that, like, and when you say the shortest one, how short is the game?
If you just play MSQ.
Yeah, if I just do MSQ.
Maybe around 15 at most. At most. If just MSQ, okay? Strictly MSQ for Mirage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see. Let's see. Ezio's also in Soul Calibur, cheap as fuck. I never used Ezio in Soul Calibur. Which Soul Calibur was he in?
Oh,
I played 2. And that's the one that had Link and what's it called again? And fucking Spawn. Was it Link, Spawn, and Heihachi?
4. It says 4 when I do a Google search. Soul Calibur 4.
Okay, like I played Soul Calibur 2, and that's how you do what's it called again? Guests, right? Like console exclusives and stuff like that. And then I played the one with Darth Vader and the Apprentice and Yoda. That one's pretty good too. I think I forgot if that one was 3. I think that one might have been.
No, I think that's one of the later ones. I think it's 6.
No. 6 is like the recent one, isn't it? Like hold on. Let me
I don't
see.
remember.
Let's see. Star Wars Soul Calibur. Was that? Oh, that 5? That's Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur 4. Soul Calibur 4 was the one that had Darth Vader, Yoda, and the Apprentice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so that one, so so the one in yeah, so that one was pretty cool. I did like that one. I like doing creative characters and stuff like that. But I've seen so many create your own characters for the Soul Calibur, the recent Soul Calibur, and it's like basically a bunch of like nude girls and like giant lizard foodas. My favorite one was someone that used Yoshimitsu, and like it looks all fucked up, but whenever Yoshimitsu flies, he goes like this. It looks like a helicopter. I think that one was really cool. I thought that one was really cool. Let's see. All right. All right, let's see. All right, let's go and talk about this. So I did play a decent amount of Final Fantasy 14. And I think it was like my chat is like, hey, why don't you play a Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward? It's all fucking for free. And it's crazy the fact that you can play Heaven's Ward and a Realm Reborn for free. That is a lot of story. Like I played it. I just did the what's it called again? The MSQ and some side quests just to get some mounts and stuff. That is a lot of fucking content, right? And then you get what's it called again? Shadow fucking show is Shadowbringer? No, Shadowbringer something else. I forgot already. All the way up until what's it called? Endwalker. Like I played all the way up until Endwalker. I thought it was pretty good. But I heard like the later expansions weren't really good. And if you guys don't know who Yoshi P is, Yoshi P or Naoki Yoshida is a guy who basically revived Final Fantasy 14. It was his doing. Without Yoshi P, Final Fantasy 14 would be dead. And Yoshi P also worked on Final Fantasy 16. So a younger generations are struggling to connect with the Final Fantasy series because it takes so long for new games to come out, Yoshi P says. In my opinion, fuck the younger generation.
I'm on the opposite side because like I do think games nowadays take too long to make. Like I think 6 years, 8 years is too long because Square went the mainstream route of like ultra photorealistic design, which is kind of hurt the timeline of their games. So it's like, yeah, it makes sense in my opinion that Gen Z doesn't like Final Fantasy as much anymore because like back in our day, like we got the old, especially the older ones like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got it like every like 2 to 3 years, so we can relate to many of the Final Fantasy characters. Unlike now, like what one new Final Fantasy takes like minimum 8 years, so they're definitely not gonna relate to that IP anymore. Which is what's being pointed out. Like it's hurting Square as a brand in the long run if they continue to go that route. So yeah, but I do think at the same time Square's already seeing that already. So that's why they're pivoting, and like we're seeing more games now. That's granted it's HD 2D, but still, I would prefer them keep churning out more games on a consistent basis than having to wait such an insanely long time frame just for the next iteration. So so
in my opinion, I'm on the opposite end of that. Is because if you're gonna make a good game, now here's the thing. I'm not saying Final Fantasy 16 was a great game. Okay, I think Final Fantasy 16 was a good game. I think the thing what makes it sucks is not replayable. The game is not the replayability for that game is not great. Final Fantasy 7 remake is replayable. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth is not replayable. I've only played it once. I don't want to go back to play it unless I want to freshen up basically for part 3.
Yeah,
exactly. It's because you have to go through. You have to play fucking Queen's Blood or whatever it is. You have to play the card game. The card game is mandatory. And the thing is, I want to get all the bikinis, so that's mandatory for me too. So if you're going to make a good game, I'm okay if you take your time. Now, but it has to be good, right? Like sort of for example, a very good example would be From Software. From Software releases Elden Ring. That's like the biggest thing that's ever made, and it's like it's so fucking popular. and all they did was like, okay, we're gonna add in an expansion for a new area. And like when did Elden Ring come out? Right, Elden Ring came out what in 2021 or something like that, like or like a couple years ago. And then the next actual big game that came out of it after that is, in terms of actually not a remake or remaster, is Duskbloods. Because if you're not including Night Rain or the DLC, right? So if you're not including Night Rain DLC or any like newer versions of the game, like Demon Souls, because that's not really a new game. It's 2021, yeah, exactly. So I'm okay with it right now. Grae, I know that for RPGs and stuff like that, you will prefer, like, because we grew up with the age where it's like Final Fantasy 7 came out in 97, and in 99 Final Fantasy 8 came out, and then 2 years later 9 came out. So like we got bangers after bangers after bangers. But right now, with the whole, like you said, the whole fidelity and stuff like that, I understand. But it's just that you have the TikTok brain generation, which they want just to consume things really fast. Give me things really fast, or I don't care anymore. However, let's say if they took them this long to make GTA 6, and imagine once GTA 6 comes out, it sucks. People are going to get very, very mad. But if it's a fucking banger, it's a fucking 10 out of 10 game, they'll be like, okay, take as much time as you want. Right? Now, here's the thing, though. When we say take as much time as you want, we're not saying fucking take 10 years. Right? That's not what we're saying. We're saying take 5 to 6 years. Go for it, right? But it better be fucking good. Right? It's like you better like make it fucking good, right? A Night Rain is not a DLC, but Night Rain it's a spin-off. The assets are already there, right? You're not creating a new game, right? There's not much story. All you're doing is, oh, where are we landing? Where are we jumping off, right? Versus Duskbloods is a new game, new assets. So that's what I want. I think that if it's okay with that, but I understand why Yoshi P says is because he's trying to get the younger people in. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
It's like if you didn't have can you skip the icon fights in Final Fantasy 16? They're cool the first time around.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, but go ahead, Grae. Go ahead.
But I think it's a balance. It's like for me, it's like, as you say, like 8 to 10 years is way too long.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 to 4 years is the acceptable threshold nowadays. Like, and for me, beyond that, you're taking a huge gamble. Like, as you say, it has to be very good. But it's like, for me, it's like I look at Nihon Falcom as the template for JRPGs nowadays. Like how is it that they are able to churn out a new Trails in the Sky every year? Like, first chapter just came out this last year. Now it's second chapter is coming out this year. Then probably chapter 3 is gonna come out next year, given their workflow. And they only have like 80 plus employees. So it is possible, but at the same time, like, especially now with so many live service games dying, the really expensive live service games that die in like months or weeks, I think now is the time to kind of like scale back on how graphical fidelity and how large your games are. I think that's
the thing is that like you already hit that fidelity. If you go back on it, you're gonna get a lot of people are not gonna like it, because there are those people who loves fidelity, right? Especially the younger generation, right? People who are older like us, like people who are like the millennials like us, we appreciate those type of games now, where it's like it doesn't have to look good, it doesn't have to go fidelity rise, right? It doesn't need to look high fucking fidelity, because it could be all about style, right? Lighting and style. Like for instance, what's it called again? Elden Ring is not a highly graphically impressive game. It's not a good looking game, right? If you go in and look at the actual models of like the fucking fire giant or fucking what's it called, Millennia, like there's not a lot of pixel, right? It's not like a fucking high poly, high pixel character. The hair looks really fucking good, right? But when you look at the bigger picture, when you zoom out, look at the bigger picture, it looks fucking awesome. And that's where environment and lighting comes into hand. And I understand that, like, even something like Refantasio, right? Like it's a style. It's not high graphics fidelity, right? It's like It's like Toon Shade 3D, but the style looks really, really cool. But the younger generations won't care for that. They're like, look how good this look. Look how good the water is. Look at the hair. That's all they fucking care about, right? Because they can make TikTok shorts about it or some bullshit. So I think that, let's say the next game that because they said that they're going to be working on another remake. And according to what I heard from Nomura, this is like 5 years ago, or maybe even more so. They said that the next one they're thinking about doing is 8. Because that's the one that a lot of people don't like. Right? So they're trying to fix it.
Weird.
They're trying to fix that game.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay.
so like they're not going to scale back on fidelity. Maybe story, but 8 has 4 discs. That's 8 is an even longer story than 7.
But
like,
for me, like I do recall reading something that they kind of acknowledged that they shouldn't have cut it into separate parts. So I do think if ever the next main line that they're gonna remake, I think it's just gonna be in one game. So I think that's what's gonna happen. And next year is gonna be a big year for Square Enix because like they've been in hiatus for the past 3 to 4 years because like they wanted to shift from a quality games to quantity games to quality. So they're gonna release a lot less games, but it's gonna be more quality focused. So,
but Rebirth launched in 2024, so they've only been on hiatus for 2 years.
Except, well, yeah, they released a shit ton of games back in 2021, 2022. I know I have them. I have like Star Ocean. I have Valkyrie Elysium. They also released Harvestella, and another farm. There was a time that, like 2 to 4 years ago, they were releasing a shit ton of games to the point where I was thinking, aren't these games kind of like cannibalizing each other? To that point. So they're cutting back on those kind of games and making sure they release more quality stuff.
Yeah, they did say
starting
that
next year.
They're gonna try to move towards quality over quantity.
Yeah,
and you know what that means. Unfortunately, they're gonna start making games that they know that could reach a broader audience that are popular. So I feel like in terms of getting games that are like, what's it called again? Octopath. And I'm not saying Octopath is a bad game. I don't know. I'm not saying that, but like I think they're gonna use more of their resources on these flagship games. Is because Octopath Traveler and the other games that you mentioned, like what's it, Final Fantasy Tactics, a remastered version of that, Chronicles Ivalice, like those are not their flagship games. Like even though Final Fantasy Tactics is a part of the Final Fantasy line, it's not a flagship game. It's not a sequential number game, right? Now 14 is like a weird anomaly because 14 doesn't really count as a Final Fantasy, right? It's because it's an ongoing, it's not a self-contained story. So it's just like it's like everything is being brought in. So I don't think we're going to be getting a 17 anytime soon because of how bad 16 did. Because 16 was supposed to be like huge, and it wasn't, right. It wasn't the big selling that it was like. And I think when it comes down to like, I do really appreciate Yoshida's feedback in terms of what he thinks about Final Fantasy, but you're not going to get in touch with the younger audience by making your games what's it called again, more accessible to them. It's because the people who actually likes your games are the older people, like people like us, like people who appreciate their stuff more. But like I understand he's trying to get it to like a new younger generation by making it shorter, maybe make new IPs that are maybe can rival the what's it called again, the notoriety that is Final Fantasy, right? But go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I don't think accessibility is the issue. I think it's more of like they take way too long to develop these flagship games. That's the thing. It takes too much time. Like, yeah, as you mentioned, F-17. We're probably gonna see the first trailer in 2030. That's what I feel like that's gonna happen for sure. So
yeah, so like because between Final Fantasy, like if you didn't know, I played 15, but I played 15 after the 15 Royale edition came out, the DLC, right? Where they fixed everything, because 15 was a fucking production nightmare, right? It was delayed multiple times. The game was unfinished. The game was bad. A lot of people complained about it, And it's not just the story, it was just bad. And a lot of people think
Yeah, and
it felt like it was lacking a lot of things. So
yeah, and
what's the yeah, go
remember
ahead.
back then, the first name of FF15 is like Final Fantasy Versus 13. It was supposed to release
Yeah,
alongside FF13, right? Yeah,
yeah.
it went through a lot of shit for sure.
Yeah, it's
So
because Nomura is trying to make like a fucking crazy ass shit. But like if you played like because I asked my friends who've played the game pre Royale and post Royale, and they said that it's very very linear. The story is like you don't get a lot of story development, right? You don't really get a lot of backstory of like Gladio, Ignis, or Prompto, like because most of the time you're just playing as Noctis, and it's
Noctis,
just
yeah,
they just said that it was just sort of boring. And after Royale came out, I said that they fixed a lot of things with episode, Gladio or whatever it is. But what was the years between between 15 and 16, right? So I think 15 came out. No, 15 came out like 2011 or some shit, or 2014 or 13. I forgot. Hold on. FF15 release. Release date. Let me see when that shit was. So this was okay. It was 2016. It felt like a lot. Okay, and then okay, so that one, so it was like 8 years, 8 or 9 years
yeah.
between
For
each
me,
game.
it's too long. And generally speaking, I
Yeah,
think it's too long. It is. It's
yeah.
maybe it's an operational problem, not necessarily because like they take their time. It's more of like an operational problem that
Well, they
I
have like
hope that
different teams. They have like different
they've
teams, right?
addressed.
So like,
Which
yeah, I
yeah,
don't know,
because
man, but yeah, it's just
I
like
think
so.
they'll continue to release flagship, and at the same time, because like I really think Adventures of Elliot's shaping to be a really good game. I just hope that it's also very very well received because yeah, a lot of their pixel HD 2D games are being well received, like the Dragon Quest games, the Octopath. I like Octopath Traveler Zero a lot, so I think it's gonna be a mix of those games and the high fidelity ones. That's probably what's gonna
Mhm,
happen for Square in the succeeding years, so that their release
yeah,
schedule is not too far off, while at the same time still releasing some quality games. That's probably what's gonna happen. Yeah.
yeah. And here's the thing: I know a lot of people who are probably in chat right now, people who are big fans of OG Final Fantasy VII, right? Y'all hate Final Fantasy VII Remake. You guys fucking hate it, right? And for me, I don't have that hatred that you guys do, right? I do like it, and I like how they expanded upon it. Like they make some stuff. They might have done some weird, weird, I guess, creative decisions that I don't like. But overall, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed both the games. I think both the games are really fun. But it's just like they don't like that it being changed, the story being changed. Right? A lot of people's like, you thought that Final Fantasy VII remake was good. I'm like, yeah, I fucking enjoyed it. Right. And as a big fan
Yeah.
of the OG, I like this. Right. I like so now the old because people don't like change. Right. People are dead set in their ways. They don't like change. Oh, streamer, where is the turn-based where's the turn-based? I want to see the turn-based combat. What are these numericals? What is that, streamer? Yeah, so like I understand, okay? But the reason why they did it is because they did a tech demo that got so much attention. And remember that tech
Yeah.
demo was set to be released for PS3.
PS3. Three. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so
Yeah.
we saw when people saw that, they're like, "Holy fuck, this is what they're doing." That was a tech demo, and it didn't come out until like the end of the life cycle for PS4, right? So
PS4.
basically, two
Yeah.
generations later, and then people are like, it's because if you think about it, the first, like I would say, 2/3 of the game, a Final Fantasy remake, excluding the ghost, the Nomura ghost, people really really liked it. And all of a sudden, the third act was like, what the fuck is happening? Right? And then you find out that Final Fantasy VII Remake is not a remake, but a sequel. There's different timelines, okay? So, Grae, okay, I'm gonna go fucking Final
I,
Fantasy like lore story. Do you know about the story?
uh, I did play Crisis Core, so I have a good idea. I don't know the intricacies of like the meteorite or Sephiroth, and I do
Oh
know
no,
like
no, no. It's
the origins of Sephiroth and stuff like that. but-
okay. So basically, what the story is you know, the original Final Fantasy, Cloud, and Avalanche, they stop Sephiroth, right? There is a fixed timeline from point A to point B. That's a timeline.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy Remake is a timeline, but they're trying to deviate. They're trying to deviate, right? And the Nomura Ghosts is trying to keep you on the timeline. They want to make sure that the Nomura Ghosts are the fucking fans, all right? Nomura Ghosts are the fucking people who are like, no, Final Fantasy VII is perfect. Do not touch it. Do not remake it. I hate Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. The Nomura Ghosts are you. You guys are the Nomura Ghosts, all right? So like, that and that's basically what it is. And at the end, what happened at the what's it called again? The fucking edge, the edge of creation, the fucking what's it called again? Whatever it is, right? When the timelines changed. So what changed was what's it called again? Sephiroth is trying to tell you, hey, you know, this shit's gonna happen. He's trying to drop hints and stuff like that. The reason why, because Sephiroth is trying to change it. Sephiroth is trying to change the fucking past so he can live. Sephiroth is trying to make sure that you save Aerith. It's because what happened when Aerith dies. Aerith dies, Holy gets summoned to stop the meteor, and he loses. Sephiroth wants you to save Aerith.
So
that's why he
tells
you 7 seconds till the end. You know, can you know, perhaps, you know, at the end, right? Yeah, go ahead, Grae.
Yeah, I've it's like here from Emp Shadow. It's a multi.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta say. Then
yeah.
Like, you know, but there's again, your equivalent of FF7 remake is my equivalent of Trails in the Sky, because like you can make it modern with, you know, sprucing up the graphics to make it fit to that's more acceptable for modern standards, and at the same time not deviate on the gameplay and the story. That's what happened with Trails in the Sky. That's why you don't see a division between people in the OG Trails in the Sky versus the remake, because like I didn't play the OG, I'll admit to that, but according to people who did, they stuck true to the original story. They made it better in terms of gameplay and then graphics too, because like Neon Falcon is the pioneer of the hybrid, because like when you go exploration, it plays as an action JRPG. So like you literally press square to attack or press circle to dodge. Then when you stun them, you can trigger the turn-based combat. They perfected. They created the best of both worlds. It's an action JRPG. It's also a turn-based JRPG. So you can, you know, with enough creativity and without deviating from the original story, you can make it work where everyone thinks that the remake is an upgrade compared to the original. But that's not what happened here in this remake.
So for Final Fantasy, in my opinion, I think what what's it called again? I think what what's it called again? Nomura and Kitase and Hamaguchi. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to do creative changes and sort of like play with the storyline. But I think at the last one, the last part that's coming out, it's gonna land the same thing. It's sort of like instead of going from point A to point B, it's gonna go like this. It's gonna make a fucking waves and shit like that, but it's still gonna land at point B. There's just deviations, right? There's still just like Sephiroth is still gonna die the same way, but at least that's what I think. Right, that's what I think. Now, a lot of people will be fucking pissed off if for some reason Aerith is alive, but she's not.
Exactly.
At the end of Rebirth, she dies. Okay, so at the end of Rebirth, she dies. Like the people are like, "Why the fuck am I using Zack? Why is Zack and Cloud able to talk to each other and fight together? What the fuck is happening?" Right? So of course they're not gonna say, "Oh, this is a multiversal game." It's because like. You already know that they're taking creative liberties, and people don't like that, right? People don't like change, right? People are dead stuck in their ways, and things change. They fucking freak the fuck out, which is what the Nomura Ghosts are. Those are the
Yeah,
original
yeah.
fans.
But I think a part of like chat already mentioned, like I think the people why a good number of people are angry is like they expected the story to stay the same. Like you know,
Yeah.
you can say remake, right? But like for a lot of people, like when you say remake, you're upping the graphics and then maybe you're updating the gameplay. But you're the like a lot of people weren't expecting like you know you're changing the story in a significant way. That's
Mhm.
why. That's like I think you for that case, I think it's fine to make those kinds of games, but I think there could have been a better terminology or a better way to say that. Oh, we're making significant deviations from the original story because, like you know, yeah, I think that's something
Yeah, like
that might have been
I
could have been avoided.
it's like this multiversal theory, like having like Biggs and what's it called Biggs was alive in a different timeline, and he ends up dying anyways. Like you know, at the end of remake, you see Biggs, and he's alive. It's like, oh fuck, he's alive. What the hell is happening, right? And he fucking dies anyways. So it's like it's sort of like it does. No matter what, the Nomura ghosts will keep the original timeline in check. However, the Nomura ghosts were basically squashed and no longer a part of the game is because Sephiroth killed him. Sephiroth and Cloud at the fucking when you fought Sephiroth at the end of a remake, you guys fucking changed the timeline. What's it called again? Scout is not a fucking Beagle versus is now a Yorkie. So yeah, it's completely changed. It's completely changed, and a lot of people don't like it. For me, like I'm along for the ride is because I guess I would say like I'm like Tectone when it comes to wrestling, right? So Tectone, no, not when it comes to Final Fantasy, like Tectone is like I don't care what it is, I fucking love wrestling. Give me good wrestling, give me shitty wrestling, give me any type of wrestling. Is because I fucking love wrestling. For me, it's like I like Final Fantasy 7 a lot, right? I won't say I love it, but okay, I would say yeah, I really really like it. Like I like 6 more, but I think that give me the game, but just don't give me Dirge or Cerberus. Don't give me Dirge, okay? I know some of you guys said that oh Dirge is actually underrated, but y'all know Dirge suck dick, all right? But yeah, I think when it comes to that, I think Rebirth. The bad thing about Rebirth is 120 hours.
Yeah, Octopath
Yeah,
Traveler 0 is also very long.
yeah.
It's like whenever like you watch the reviews, people are saying it's 100 plus hours. It's 100 plus hours. Like back then, before I played, it's like, is there a way to cut it down? Like no. If you want to
Yeah.
experience the entire thing, you really have to go through 100 hours. Or maybe if you want to rush it, maybe 90. But I wouldn't
Mhm.
recommend it. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, so how tall am I? I'm 6 foot. I'm 6 foot. See, Nomura's a hack now. He wrote a stupid novella, Don Corneo's fucking Dormant. You're talking about Leslie? Like they added a lot of stuff they didn't need to add, right? Like making Andrea Rodea and you having like his brother is like a freaking transvestite, right? Like you're having that character. Who the fuck cares about Jules, right? Fucking doing like no one cares about that bullshit. But like I understand what they're trying to do. You're trying to expand on not just like Johnny. Actually, I like Johnny. I think Johnny's hilarious in Final Fantasy VII remake. I think he's awesome. Um, like I don't really like the fucking blonde tech kid. I forgot the fucking robot. I forgot his name already. Chadley. I don't really like him, but he's supposed to be very important, and he's gonna be in Final Fantasy the part 3 as well. I'm assuming they're gonna call it Reunion, but I know they already call it Crisis Core Reunion.
Or reunion.
It just makes sense, all right? You go to the Northern Crater, because as of right now, where do we stop? The last thing was Aerith dies, right? Temple of the Ancients, Aerith dies. You go to the Northern Crater. That's next point you're supposed to go to. And when you go to the Northern Crater, that's where the reunions, all the guys with the cloaks show up, and you fight Genova again over there. So that's the next step. So like, and I don't like how they changed Sid, where he's more like I like Sid when he slaps woman. I like Sid when
Oh.
his assistant doesn't get tea for Cloud and Bear, he slaps the shit out of her. We need to bring that back. We need to bring back foul mouth Sid. All right, he curses all the time. right? And like like I do like what they did with the other stuff for Rebirth though. Like I like finding the whole Gilgamesh stuff, finding the armor pieces and fighting and stuff like that. Yes, you don't get the whole Rocket Town. You don't get to really visit Rocket Town. I think they're saving Rocket. Wu Tai is gonna be fucking huge in the next one. Like Grae, you know about the Wu Tai war with fucking
Wu Tai was big in Crisis Core. They were
Yeah.
they were a big faction in that game. Yeah.
Yeah, so like as of right now, like the only two people from Wu Tai that we know is Yuffie and that fucking dude that died in what's it called again? Like the bodyguard or whatever it is, right? So Wu Tai is gonna be fucking huge. So yeah, and we're gonna have to visit Shinra. We visited Shinra Mansion already, so we already recruited Vincent, but you can't use him. Are they gonna dive into the fact that Vincent used to be a Turk and how he was fucking in love with this fucking professor and shit like that? And we're gonna have to talk about Genova and how fucking Hojo is fucking jizzed into Genova to make Sephiroth. We still need to fucking talk about that. Right? So but yeah. Like as long as we already got some fucking Dirge Cerberus, fucking Gact is gonna fucking show up, I guarantee you. We already got Angel and stuff like that as like a DLC boss fight. So I don't know. I think there's some kind of merge all this bullshit together.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. They brought back Angel. Okay.
Yeah. They're gonna. Yeah.
I'm waiting for the $100. You get everything pack.
It's not gonna be $100. It's gonna be like 250 or some bullshit. No, they didn't bring back Angel, but I have a feeling they're gonna mention him. Right?
It's gonna be DLC.
It's I don't know, man. I don't know, but it's just
knowing Square, they're gonna package everything and then they're gonna discount it at some point. That's when I'll get it.
Yeah, Vincent was in love with Lucretia, Sephiroth's mother. Yeah, right. You got to talk about that. You got to do snowboarding. You know what's crazy? Literally, like after Aerith dies in the original game, it's all sad, right? Cloud's like, Aerith will never talk, will never speak, will never think. You killed her. And then 30 minutes later, snowboard, baby. You start snowboarding and you completely forgot that she's dead. Oh, shit. What's this here? I like the way that Phil tells the Lord jizz into Genova to create Sephiroth. That's basically it. That's how that. Yeah, fucking Sephiroth is a fucking jizz baby of Genova and Hojo. Sorry. Spoilers. Spoilers. All right. My bad. All right. Let's see. I want to see the Buster Sword in gold accents again. Hey, maybe. If the Final Fantasy VII remake story is what people who hate anime think anime is. I think one thing that you can say that the Final Fantasy VII remake and what they're doing that's great is making Tifa hot, and the music is really fucking good. Like the music is really fucking good. Yeah, let's see. Snowboarding takes the mind off of things. Hey, maybe. Let's see. Temple of the Ancients was like end of disc 1. Oh yeah. So basically, after the death of Aerith, like swap disc to disc 2, right? And then it's gonna be fucking crazy because you're gonna have to fight Emerald weapon, fucking Ruby weapon, Ultima weapon, and maybe you get to fight Sapphire weapon this time, and Diamond weapon. Like the third game is gonna be fucking huge because you have to do Wu Tai, you have to do the whole end of the game, you have to do Rocket Town, you go into fucking space, like, and you have to go to submarine, go underwater to see it's the Gelnica, like it's gonna be fucking massive. It's gonna be even bigger than Grae. When you said that they're gonna they need to make the game shorter, they're not gonna do it for Final Fantasy VII Part 3.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
They're already too deep in that one. You might as well go all in with that one already. You're at the final chapter. Yeah, I'm not saying that one. For the succeeding one, I'm talking about the succeeding games.
Yeah. See, Red's okay. I think Red's voice, the fact that when he talks as Nanaki, he sounds like a fucking kid. I hate it. His voice should have sounded like this. Red should sound like Red 13. And then he's like, oh, that's Nanaki. Yeah. Yeah, I'm back at the Cosmo Canyon. Wait for me, Grandpa. Yeah. I don't like it either, okay? I don't like it. I don't like it. Diamond weapon is what Phil causes to injure. That's crazy. That's crazy. 100% true. Hojo mixes sperm with Genova cells and inseminated Lucretia. That's how Sephiroth was born. Sephiroth was a test tube baby. Imagine how long Knights of the Round will be in the final game of trilogy. I don't think it's going to be that long. I think it's what they're going to do is they're going to make it like Final Fantasy 14 when you fought what's it called again? That the one fucker in Heaven's Ward, where it's like the guys go like it's going to be fast. Like you're going to stay there for 7 minutes fucking like using your fucking summon, but I don't think it's going to be that long. I don't think it's going to be that long, okay? Phil should do voiceover work. Yeah. Come on, Grandpa. Fucking gay, man. Yeah. The Red 13 voice actor sucks. Yeah, like the one where he sounds like a boy, like a little kid. I don't like it. Just have him sound like a fucking wise old man or something like that, right? But yeah, we'll see though. I think what we're gonna get is
It'll probably get revealed. In
DLC.
In the State of Play or in the Nintendo Direct or in the Summer Games Fest. One of those it'll probably finally get revealed and when it'll get released. Since they just released Rebirth on the Switch too.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it runs on Switch 2. Like, according to what I heard, the Switch 2's graphics card is equivalent to a 1060. So yeah, that's the fact that if you can optimize Rebirth to run at 60,
yeah, that's crazy.
Docked, then that's actually pretty. Like, whatever you're doing, Square to do that with Nintendo, that's good on you. All right, let's talk about this. Ooh.
Yeah.
Bungie is not looking so well. So, earlier this week, Bungie and Destiny 2 said that they're going to stop the live service plans for the game. They're basically ending the live service stuff. And the last update they're going to be getting is in about like a couple of weeks from now. And yeah, they're not going to do anything. Now the servers will still be up like Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. I don't know. A lot of people were sad over this and stuff like that. There are a lot of people who are upset, but hey, maybe more effort and more resources can go to Marathon and fix the game. I don't know. What are your thoughts on this Bungie thing, man?
Yeah, I'm a bit mixed on this, like, because like people are saying, why are you ending content on Destiny 2? But yeah, it's I think it's already confirmed. Some of them are being moved to Marathon so that they can work on the game more and faster, while others are gonna get laid off. Or others are gonna get laid off. That's what I've read so far. But I'm on a mixed bag of them leaving behind Destiny 2 and allegedly not working on Destiny 3. For me, it's like, yeah, I think it's high time that they should be working on Destiny 3. Like, I think that's Bungie's last chance to garner any goodwill if they want to stick around any longer. Because like Marathon clearly is not doing very well, and Sony's like bleeding cash. I think they had a $765 million layoff. Impairment loss from Marathon. Yeah, so
that's a lot of money.
Yeah, right. So it's like, and they're gonna continue working on that, but without. In my opinion, I think they're working on Destiny 3. They just don't want to announce it publicly yet that they are. That's why they're saying there's no Destiny 3 yet. Because like it doesn't make sense for you to end Destiny 2, which still has a very strong fan base, but then to move to nothing, but if it's nothing, then for me that's kind of like Marathon. They're really making Marathon a make or break, which is already breaking in my opinion for quite a while. Because like they're just keeping like a steady 10 to 15K players on PC. And as far as I know, 70% of the player base of Marathon is in PC. So you're saying that the max concurrent players on Marathon right now is 20K if you're going to count PS5. That's not a good number compared to in comparison to how much money they spent acquiring them and how much money they spent on continuing to run the company. Yeah. So Yeah,
Yeah.
not
So
looking good.
Oh, so earlier this week, so I'm gonna bring up the actual post they did. So of course they're saying that we've been working on this game, blah 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 blah. Doesn't really matter. The second paragraph is what you want to listen to right over here. As our focus turns towards a new beginning for Bungie, we will begin work incubating our next game. So there's probably a game in the works right now, whether or not it's Destiny 3 or whatever it is, a Marathon 2, which is not going to be probably not going to happen. That's what they're going to do, right? To that end, on June 9th, 2026, we will release the final live service content update for Destiny 2 to begin that new journey as a studio. So basically, they're going to utilize all of this effort that the development team that's currently still on Destiny 2. They're going to roll that resources on to like a new game, or they're going to use that for Marathon, because Marathon as of right now is struggling. Last night when I checked, Destiny 2 had more players than Marathon. And
Yeah,
like
that's
you're talking
crazy.
about your new game that just came out like a little bit over 2 months ago, your maximum numbers that you hit was 88,000. That's terrible, terrible. Like it's such, as an investor, I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like this is bad. So yeah,
Yeah.
so yes, they're not gonna shut down their servers. They're gonna continue having their servers like Destiny 1, like they said. It just said that they're gonna do big changes. They're gonna make sure that we're gonna make sure that the people that are still gonna be coming to play the game can still play the game, can still enjoy the game. But there's no new updates, there's no new content, DLC, none of that. All that's done by June 9th. So yeah, this is basically the end for Destiny 2 in terms of it's not gonna get any new things. So that means you're not gonna get any more hype. It's not gonna be part of the current zeitgeist. No one's gonna talk about it anymore, right? The only thing
Mhm.
is, oh yeah, remember Destiny 2? Oh yeah, I remember that game, right? So yeah, I think that this sucks for a lot of people who are big Bungie boys, big Bungie fan bros, right? But yeah, it's just I to be honest, I've never played Destiny 2, or Marathon. I've never played any of the new shit. Have you?
I played last year. I bought like the bundle for Destiny 2 for cheap, like $10. I played it. It's
Aha.
fine. It's fine. It's fine for what it is. But I never got deep into it. But yeah, for me, in my, because like people are saying, oh, they should have invested resources to Destiny 2 more because that's the one with more players. But for me, it's been going for the longest time. Maybe it's time to I agree a lot into something new. But the question is, whatever that new thing is, it has to deliver. Because
Mhm.
otherwise, Bungie's gonna basically be dead. It's gonna be fully absorbed into Sony, and
Yeah.
they just wasted $3.6 billion for nothing. That's how I see it. But because like I've been seeing a lot of discourse like, why not invest in Destiny 2? Why not stick to Destiny 2? Because like for me, it's like I think it's time to sunset a game that if it's been running for over a decade already. Maybe not completely sunset it, but maybe divert resources to something new and something more
Mhm.
sustainable and something that people actually want, unlike Marathon.
Yeah.
Actually
So
carefully research it to a game that people really want and something that you can really sustain in the long run. Kind of like how Destiny 1 and 2 did.
yeah. So yeah, you have this sort of here from Pirate, what's it called? Nation. The report suggests that Bungie originally planned to support Destiny 2 for much longer, but growing financial pressures appear to have changed those plans after Sony acquired the studio. According to multiple claims, Sony reviewed Bungie's financial performance and became concerned about rising development costs, missed targets, and declining player engagement that reportedly increased internal focus on Marathon. Several reports also say many Bungie employees were not fully aware of how serious the company's financial situation was until layoffs and restructuring began affecting multiple teams. Now, this is what the wasted money went into.
Yeah, that too. I've been seeing those making the rounds.
What the hell is
Yep.
this? What the hell was this? Is that a man or a woman? That's an it.
Hmm.
That is crazy. I'm not sure if this is real.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I think That's just someone just.
This looks like
fed
his
into
AI, but this
Yeah.
looks gay. Yeah, man. Not a very good plan. All right.
Yeah,
So
but-
yeah.
Yeah, but overall, this doesn't look good for Bungie in general,
Mhm.
especially when you add this to the context where they were supposed to add more content for Destiny 2. Like I think Sony is slowly sunsetting it, and I think the reason why they don't want to kill Marathon yet is because they don't want to look bad a second time, like what they did with Concord. At least they can say, "Oh, we ran this thing for like a year or something like that," compared to like 2 weeks. I think that's why they don't want to kill Marathon yet, just for the sake
Yeah.
of reputation. Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's not good. Yeah, that the expansion was not it's not the best. Yeah, I heard like there was a lot of up and downs for Destiny. Like there's there was a good update and then there's a bad update. There's a good update and a bad
Yeah.
update. And I guarantee
Yeah.
you the last final update they're gonna get on June 9th will be like you're gonna get a spike, right? A lot of people are gonna come back and play the game, which is great. It's gonna initially look like, hey, and of course we already have more than I think 9,000, maybe even 10,000 people who are signing a petition for Bungie to make Destiny 3. So
Yeah, I genuinely think they are. They just don't want to say it yet, right? They don't want to they want to reveal that they're working on it through a trailer, through a
Mhm.
cinematic trailer. That's how I see it. Like, I think they're actually making it. That they're just making it public, like pretending in public like they're not. That's honestly what I think.
Yeah. Yeah. So, all right. Now I do want to bring this up. I posted this like earlier this week. I got a lot of people who are giving me shit about it is because they were mad. They were mad. So I posted this probably probably on Monday. I posted on Monday. So since we're on the topic of Final Fantasy, I'm gonna make more people upset. So right over here is a guy that
Okay.
made an AI Final Fantasy VI remake. Now, in my opinion, I think Final Fantasy VI deserves the remake over Final Fantasy VIII, in my opinion. It's because you're going from a pixel game to a fully fleshed out 3D game. I think it could be really, really cool. We've already seen Terra and a couple of other these characters in Dissidia, how they will look like. But let's go ahead and watch this, okay? Grae, have you seen this already?
I think I've seen it through your tweet, if I'm not mistaken. A little bit, I think, from your tweet, but not the
And you
entire
played
thing.
6, right? You did you like
I
6?
did. I made it. Yeah, I made a video. It's like I really liked it. Like, it's like if you remake this, there's so much you can expound on.
Yeah.
If you make it 3D, it's gonna look really, really amazing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
Let's go on and watch this. Let's go on and watch this.
What I didn't agree with your tweet is the gameplay should be like Expedition 30. No, that's a hard no. I don't want parrying.
No.
I don't want parrying.
I'm not talking about the pairing. I'm not talking about the pairing mechanic. But I'll go and explain after we watch this. So so over here, of course, you have Terra and you have the Magic Tech armor looking over what's it called again? The fucking Emperor, right? Of course, they have them march into Narsh. I think this is really cool. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I think this can work. And now here's the thing. We're not saying that we want the game to look like this. Right? We're not saying that. We're saying that this is a good proof of concept. Of what it can look like. And Locke looks fucking awesome here, right? You have Locke, the treasure hunter, the relic hunter, and you have Edgar, and of course, one of my favorite characters in the entire game, Sabin or Sabin, whatever you want to call him. And he has like mustache and a little beard and stuff like that. I think that's pretty cool. Suplexing the Phantom Train, fucking awesome. You got Celeste over there in the back, as the fucking Rune Knight, and going to what's it called again? Figaro. I think this is great. I think this is such an amazing game that they could, make it look really fucking cool.
Yeah. That's like if it were made in the modern, if they remade, it would look somewhat like this. Better, definitely better. But this, as you say, it's a good proof of concept for people to see what it can be.
Yeah. And so I think this is really cool. Of course, a lot of people hate generative AI. People don't hate AI. People hate generative AI.
Generative AI.
And the people who hate generative AI, I understand why, but I think you guys are fucking retarded. Is because it's gonna happen whether you like it or not. Studios are already using it. My company's already using it that I work at. A lot of other studios already.
I use it a lot in my work. I use it a shit ton in my work. So
yeah. Setzer looks pretty cool. And of course you got the opera scene over here. I like you're gonna get Umaro, you're gonna get what's it called again? Mog, you're gonna get Gogo, Gal, fucking Realm, Strago, and you have the fucking ruins, right? The fucking land of the ruins, right? But yeah, World of the Ruins. So I posted this. And this person did it. He says, since it came up, I added the Tina's theme, not Tina, Tifa's theme for the background music with these. Please remake Final Fantasy 6. In my opinion, they should remake it over number 7, or over 8. Sorry. Now, this is what I said. Okay, the next game that deserves a remake treatment from Square Enix is Final Fantasy 6, but give it the similar battle system to Expedition 33. And when I say Expedition 33, I'm not talking about the parry system or the dodge or block system. I'm talking about when you bring out the characters, like when you bring out a Cyan, or you bring out what's it called again? When you bring out Gal or anyone that's like very specific, like Sabin, you have to input those keys that way, right? And you could, and I think, of course, we should make it turn-based like how it originally was. So, of course, there are some people who's like, this game is perfect. Why would you need to remake this? This is bad. Now, of course, this got a lot of heat. People said that it's bad and stuff like that. And of course, people are saying that it's good. Now, one person that got a lot of hatred from this is the person who liked it, and his name is Sakaguchi. And if you guys don't know who Sakaguchi is, he's the original creator of Final Fantasy. All right, now let's go and go over here. So let's go. I'll go and pull up Sakaguchi's images because I screenshotted it so you guys can see. But yes, so he's right over here. He said, "What is this? Pretty awesome, huh?" And he posted this, right? And of course, on the what's it called again? The community notes that this is made from AI. It's not a real game.
Yeah,
he got so much backlash from this. Like, people are like, this is AI, right? You know that. Why not use AI? Why are you using AI? And it's like, what about real artists? Yada, 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 right? So this guy is like, what, 50, 60 years old or something like that, right? It's like he's like 58 or something. The creator of Final Fantasy. He got so much backlash, he has to make a follow-up post, right? He said, whoa, what a wild reaction. Laugh out loud. Well, it's like, I just intuitively sensed the potential or something. It's not going to work as is, saying that, hey, we're going to make AI and just push it out as is. Because that's what a lot of people think AI is. A lot of retards think they think that's AI, man. Right?
Yeah.
And he says, but it feels like there might be some intriguing stuff waiting down the line. That's the vibe. In the end, maybe it's just as I've barreled through 40 years of work and private life powered purely by exciting things. That's the kind of guy I am, after all. P.S. Messed around with this too from Lost Odyssey concept art. And of course, if you actually go and look at this is a concept art, and he put it into AI and made it move. So I can actually go to his actual what's it called again? His actual profile, and we can actually look this up. It's because I think it's very interesting, because a lot of people think that, but the original creators would have never done this. They would have never done this, right? It's because they actually love actual artists. They actually love how like the actual things are, right? You will never understand. Now that we have Sakaguchi talking about it, no one's saying anything. But shut the fuck up. All right, we're not saying that we're gonna make AI and that's the game. We're not saying that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, go ahead, Grae. What are your thoughts on this so far?
Yeah, it's again, same thing as last week. People, the anti-AI people out there, they're just gonna be left behind if they're gonna be that adamant about not using the tech, because like it's already happening. It's already heavily integrated into a lot of operational workflow, and it's probably been that way even before the rise of Chat GPT. AI has been around for the longest time. It's just that, yeah, like you said, people are upset with generative AI, not AI as a tech. Because like AI as a tech, it's been there for the longest time. When you fight the CPU, isn't that AI? Right? That's an AI you're fighting and stuff like that. And it's just that, like, it's you can use it for yourself. You can things that weren't possible before. Like, actually, let me share my screen. Like what I did with my thumbnail for my recent.
So-
I'll share my screen a little bit.
Yeah, so let me show this really quick before you show that. So this
Okay.
is the original concept art for his game that he's talking about. And you know what he did? He put in the AI and animated it.
Yeah,
You
that looks amazing.
You can't do this in okay. You can do this, but it requires a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of fucking hours for you to get this done. Versus actually putting into AI and asking AI to have this fucking castle turn, do a fucking 360 spin for me. And this is done in like a matter of minutes.
Exactly.
This is the type of stuff. Now, is this the final product? Is this, like he said, is this going to be shipped as is? Absolutely not.
Yeah.
This is just a proof of concept. This is to help. Okay, if I were to draw it this way, if I were to animate it this way, I can see this thing can help spark creativity. But even just like doing concepts or doing like fucking thumbnails or just like throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks, people are absolutely against that. You have to help visualize exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yes. It's absolutely insane. But great if you want to show you can share your screen if you want.
Share screen. So application window. There we go. Okay, wait. Yeah, so for those who are following my second channel, I changed the thumbnail of my latest video for Pragmata. So here's what I did. So I put image of Diana and the high guard guy in Canva. Then I put them in one screen. And then I removed the background. And then I just told it to I just gave it this prompt. Make them more cartoon like and make the girl grab the head. And look, that's really good in my opinion. It's not perfect, but it's really good, right? It's like this is something that I cannot do on my own. Absolutely not. This is something like I have to pay an artist to commission for me to do something like this. But now, given this tech, which I didn't pay for, this is just Gemini free. I was able to create something like this in just one prompt. So it's like you can use it to your advantage. You know, there's ways for you to use it to your advantage, and it breaks so much barriers where before you have to pay a shit ton of money for an artist. You have to give that artist time to commission something like this. But now you can just command the AI to do something like this. So it's if you check my second channel, this is basically the thumbnail with I just changed the background a little bit to make it more look like Pragmata. So yeah, my point being you can use stuff that wasn't possible before or stuff that was too expensive for people like me. You can now use it for yourself. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah.
You can make it.
And like, no matter what, people are still going to be like anti-AI. And it's just like, it's sort of the same thing when it comes to Hoyoverse, right? You remember Iron Mouse and a bunch of like VTubers came out recently that are like anti-AI, from like Neverness to Everness. Like, oh, AI this, AI that. Oh, I'm not going to be playing this game because I have principles. Hoyoverse loves AI. So if you ever see any of these VTubers like Iron Mouse and a bunch of these people who are at the top saying that, I'm sponsored by Hoyoverse to play Genshin Impact, you want to question them. You know that Hoyoverse actually promotes and likes AI? Are you going to stop that? Are you going to stop getting that, what's it called again? Like, are you going to stop getting that promotion? Are you going to stop getting that sponsor from Hoyoverse? Is because of that? Right? It's the same thing. It just, I don't know. I understand that people are scared and allergic of AI. Whether if you like it for coding, writing, lip syncing in video games, it doesn't matter. It will be the way of the future, and it will help make more shit faster. A lot of y'all are saying that games are coming out way too late. With AI, it's going to help speed up that process
faster,
by a lot.
A lot faster. Exactly.
Right? We're talking about conceptualizing your things, right? We're talking about, man, I draw this thing. I wonder how it will look like if it's like Flip 3D, right? And it's the artist that's using it, right? As of right now, people are saying, oh, generative AI steals other people's art. Currently, yes. I'm not saying it doesn't, but currently, yes. But given time, the AI will be smart enough to make new shit. And it will only use the shit, or the company will have their own in-house AI, which is my company has that. right? We have our own in-house AI program that we use, and then we basically put shit into it. We fucking upload stuff that's our own stuff. So everything that the AI spits out, it's catered and personalized to what we want to see, right? It's personalized to whatever we uploaded with. And that's how it's going to work moving forward. Now, is it going to take a lot of people's jobs away? Probably. Treat it as a tool. All right. A lot of these people who are better or smarter than me, all right, who's been in the game industry for decades, who works on a lot of Sakaguchi did Chrono Trigger.
Yep.
All right. So take it from him, not me. All right. Just take it from him. Phil's AI Fuda external hard drive is 8 terabytes. Can we ban that guy? Thank you. Can we ban that guy? And get him out. Get him out. See, I would be more sympathetic to creators as if they weren't trying their best to destroy IPs. I think most of the time, people who are what's it called again? These creators, I think if you are going to not like, I think in the future they're gonna be like categories or like awards or like stuff that's made with AI and stuff that's not made with AI. And I think it's sort of like stuff that are not made with AI, stuff was made by human hands and stuff like that. That's going to be it's going to be sought after more. It's going to be worth more, right? It's sort of like having digital art and having something that's hand painted and drawn in front of you, right? Like what would you rather have? Like if you were to go to like a Comic-Con or whatever it is and you have like a drawing that Stan Lee drew for you or whatever it is, right? You know, Excelsior, you know, I mean, he's not really an artist, right? But let's say like Jim Lee. Like Jim Lee would draw you a Batman, a Gambit, or whatever it is, a Wolverine, and he'll sign it and give it to you personalized to you. Or would you just go online and buy a print? What's more valuable, right? It's sort of like that. It's because back in the day, we didn't have Photoshop. We didn't have like printers like that can actually print out like high 4K images of something that you can't even tell the difference from like an actual like a person drew in real life. So I think moving forward, I think that's where the industry is going.
Yep.
You can hate it, you can run from it. It's inevitable. And people hate that is because they feel helpless. Right? They feel helpless. I get it. Is my job in jeopardy right now? I don't fucking know. Could be. Maybe he's in jeopardy. But as of right now, I'm using AI in my job to give me.
Yeah, I'm using it.
I'm not using it to create the final product. You guys have got to fucking understand that, right? The people who are anti-AI, you got to understand we're not using it to, okay, hey, generative AI, generate me two guys fucking like double penetrating this girl. Okay, now it's done. Ship it. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. It's because the thing is that we is using it as something that can give us inspiration. Or like if we have something that's like, oh, here's a helicarrier and we only have it in this view, this front view. Can you rotate it 180 so we can see the side view? It will do that for you. And then you can go in and edit it. You can adjust it. And then you can download the file and bring it to the Photoshop and like adjust it and completely change it to it doesn't even look like AI anymore.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like compared to before, right? Like for one, it's not possible in Photoshop. Like you have to do an entirely new thing if that's the case. But before you like if you want some details removed or you want some meticulous details removed or changed, you really there's no going around. You have to go through Photoshop to do that. Which entails a lot of like if you don't know how to use it, like you have to go through a lot of tutorials, a lot of training for you to pull it off. Now, not anymore. It's like you just have to you just know how to prompt it properly, and then it'll do it for you exactly as you want. And if ever there's some details, very minor details that you need to change, then that's something you can easily do yourself, which is how I do it.
Yeah.
How I design my images.
And even with the current day AI, it's like you got to know exactly which AI prompt, not prompt, like which AI model you're using. If you're using Kling, Flux, what's called Cdance or whatever you're using.
Yeah.
Each AI is written differently. So there's some AI where like it wants you to explain it in detail, like as a person. right? Like I'm me talking to Grae. Hey, Grae, I want you to make this. I want like you talking to as a person versus I want this, right? And then you have to be very specific. When we started using AI, there's a guy from the AI company that we hired to teach us how to do it. So it's not as easy, but it's more accessible to a lot of people. That's what I'm trying to say.
Like my
let's see.
example
Yeah, go
with
ahead.
the Pragmata example, right?
Yeah.
Like, I have no drawing skills at all, or it's nowhere near to what Gemini gave me. So it's like, what do I have to go? Am I gonna go through art school just so I know how to draw that way?
Yeah.
No, it's not practical. It's not. So
Yeah.
that's like a new thing that's accessible to me. But when before I had no way of doing it, or I had to pay an artist expensive money to commission it. So yeah, think of it that way. It's like it breaks so much barriers to regular people like me. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. 44 Magnum North. Thank you. Oh, Magnum North. Thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. People who are tainted by agenda are the ones destroying IP. Never hire a marketing agent to make your movie. Yeah, it's just like, here's the thing. Like, let's say if me and Grae are like writers and we want to make a movie, but we need proof of concept. And like, man, I don't know how to fucking draw. And I don't have money to hire, like you pay like hundreds of dollars or maybe $1,000 to get like a concept, like a visual development piece that's done. Right. So what we do is like we, both put like $100 together, go on to like open art, see art or whatever it is. And we just fucking, Grok or whatever, Chat GPT or Gemini. We pay a couple $100. We get a bunch of fucking different stills. Okay. We want like 40 different backgrounds. We have our character sort of looks like this. And then here's an illustration. And that will basically show that to like a studio. Here's our story. Here's what we want. Here's our art. Do you guys see it? We're trying to sell you the story. Right. And then they're like, all right, cool. We're going to give you $10 million to work on it. Then we hire actual artists. That's what basically it's you're not removing artists at all.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Mm-hmm. You're talking about actual professional artists who are working. We're gonna, once the studio green lights our project, we're gonna go ahead and use maybe like a $50,000 to hire an artist freelance and do some shit for us, right? Yeah. But thank you so much for the 5, man. Thank you. Phil, it was the Wonder Years. Yeah, man. Hey, man. It is what it is. Let's see. As long as Phil does not repeat the restroom stall event, his job should be fine. I thought we said we got to ban this guy. What is he still doing here? One can, and I've seen it one time, and I was watching a live dude said to David instead of Derek, and I'm gonna rewatch it too, Derek. Yeah, man. Let's see. Magnum Notes with another 5. AI is great for small startup companies. That's why they hate it so much. Yeah, it's because a lot of people who are artists right now who hate it are people who are not in the industry or they're not good. That's the only reason why that they're afraid. It's because they're afraid of getting replaced. Now, if you're good enough and you know how to use a tool, you can make it where you are not replaceable. Now, ArtGerm, I'm pretty sure like I can go on to like openart.ai, right? Openart.ai. All right, Grae. What do you want me to make? I'm gonna do it in the style of ArtGerm. And ArtGerm is a very, very, very popular artist. Who do you want me to someone from Marvel? Someone from Marvel DC.
Okay, might as well go for Sue Storm.
Okay.
Reminds me the Marvel Rivals one.
Okay. Masterpiece. Highest resolution. Okay. In the art style of ArtGerm. Okay, so let's see if they know who ArtGerm is. I think his name is Stanley something. I forgot. He's a Singaporean artist. Very, very, very good artist. Okay, so so let's do Invisible Woman, right? That's her name. Invisible from Fantastic Four. Okay. All right. So that's all I'm gonna put, nothing else. And I'm gonna generate 4 images. Right. So let's say if I'm like, okay, hey studio, I'm thinking about making a Fantastic Four video game, and it's the main character is going to be about Sue Storm, but I want the style to sort of look like art germ stuff, and then once we get greenlit, I'm going to hire him. Right? That's the thing. So you use OpenArt.ai to do something. Now, here's the thing. Can you get the art style of it? Probably not, right? This is not one-to-one. It doesn't look like art germ stuff, but you can sort of like get it there. And of course, like you can actually put in like the omni what's it called again? Reference images, right? So this took me like a couple seconds to do. And as a writer or a producer or director, you don't have that money yet to hire artists. This is what you can do. Right? Of course, the artists are going to be like, no, that job belongs to me. That's my job you took. How dare you? Right? This took me a couple seconds. Right? Yep. And of course, I can say like completely naked, fucking cum flowing out of her pussy. I can type all that shit in and it'll do it for me. But the thing is that this is something simple, right? And you can see my prompter over here. Right? So yeah, it's quick. It's just proof of concept. I'm not using this as my final, right? Imagine if you right click, you copy, you go to fucking Instagram, you post it, look what the fuck I made. Then you are a scumbag. Right? You are a piece of shit if you do that. Now, are there people that does this? Yes. There will be people who do this kind of stuff. And that's the reason why we talked about the whole like Monet painting last week. Right? Yeah, that would cost $300 commission. Yeah, if you commission it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
And like, let's say if Grae and I don't have that because I use all that money, I use Grae's money to buy a bunch of Futanari art and stuff like that, right? We don't have any money.
Yep,
right?
Yep.
Yeah. Wait, it doesn't have guardrails or censorship. If you pay for it, it doesn't.
Yeah, it depends on your provider. Yeah, it depends on the software provider.
Right. So now if I put bigger boobs. Hold on. Let me see. Now we just put massive boobs. Okay. Let's see what happens, right? Yeah. So so no guardrails if you're paying for it. So like this one we paid for it. Right? So yeah. Okay. Let's see. I could use AI to open Phil's eyes? Yes. You absolutely can. The reason why is I use AI to remove Beardo's beard. It can work. All right, here we go. This is not fan. Look, it gave me stuff like this, right? Like, okay, so okay, hold on. Let me see. What the fuck? Okay, so like it gave me like a close-up image of like this. Like this is not it. See, so you have to make sure like, oh, blonde hair. You have to be very descriptive. Blonde hair, like blonde, like you got to be very, very specific if you want it to be accurate, right? So yeah, like, so it's fun to mess around with and stuff like that, and it's like, oh, if you're doing like own personal projects and stuff like that, you can use this as like a mood board, like because sometimes artists and writers, we have this thing called like artist block or writer's block, where you're like, fuck, you've been staring at your art so much, you've been staring at your writing so much, like I don't know what the fuck to do anymore. So like that's when you can type. I'm like, okay, this is what I have in my head. I can't fucking put it on paper. I can't draw it, right? So I type in big dick Futanari, gaping asshole, something like that. You type that all that shit in, and it's like, all right, now I have like 4 images I can look at. Now I have inspiration to draw like Bugs Bunny with a gaping asshole. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. The one thing I learned about AI is that it can help a lot in building knowledge database, and that any employee can ask in natural language. Check Google's Notebook LM is toss a manual in there. Yeah.
Yep. I've used that before to put particular data so that it's only limited to that data that you gave it. That's very useful too. So it's not like it doesn't deviate from what you needed to provide. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Notebook LM does for sure. And yeah. It's point is it's only gonna get better. It's whether it's through generative art, through operational workflows. It's just gonna make things better for everyone. And to those who are hating it, you're just gonna get left behind even more if you just continue to detest it and to not learn from it.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of money that's going into AI, and and people are like, oh, but Marvel would never use AI. Have you seen the Secret Invasion intro?
Exactly. I was gonna say that. They already
That's
did. Even
why didn't Marvel get backlash for that? It's like,
well,
oh, this they got like a
they
little bit backlash, just a little
they
bit, but it's
did.
not. It wasn't like fucking the anti AI bros didn't come out of fucking the woodworks from Reddit to fucking like fucking I'm going to fucking destroy you. Right? They didn't come out
because
of the woodwork to say that.
because at the time it was just about to begin. Like Chat GPT was just starting to become popular, so it's not as big as it is now. That's why. If they did it now, yeah, they would get the backlash. Absolutely.
Yeah. So yeah, man, it's like for me, I like messing around with it. So so instance, so I'm gonna put in a bunch of like references from Art Germ to see what we can get for Invisible Woman, right? So if I put in a bunch of references, it will be more accurate to the style, right? So like this is where references are very very handy. So but yeah, yeah, I like using this, but I don't use it for like I use it for work, but I don't like the stuff I do, like I can't actually use the AI. Like the most I can do is like background shit. But I like you have to learn how to use it. My art director has said we have to start using it more. Marvel is telling us to use it more. Our studios, like you got to use it more. So it's just, yeah, it's not going away. And I don't think it's as of right now. I don't think it's gonna go away in anytime soon, at least. But yeah, I'm gonna add references. All right, so I'm gonna add let's see, all right, I'm gonna add some references over here. Okay, add images, uh, upload images. I'm gonna upload these three, and then once I have these three, of course, it'll use the three images that I used for reference. So I upload these three images already. So let's see, upload. Okay, I'm upload another one. Where the fuck is it? Where'd it go? Okay, upload this one, and then I'm gonna upload this one. Okay, now of course these are other people's works, so that I'm using it to reference. Right, this is where you're like, oh, well, then you're not creating shit from scratch. But the thing, as of right now, it is using it. Right, so I have these three images right over here that I'm gonna create. Did you say Marvel telling you to use it more? Yes, I said. I said Marvel is telling us to use AI more. Yeah, so that means if Marvel is telling us, that means Disney is okay with AI because it comes from above. Yeah.
Yeah, as far as I know, Disney is heavily invested with open AI. So yeah, definitely, they're definitely open to it.
I remember when we first started using AI, when AI started using, not using, like when we introduced like back in like 2021, 2022 or whatever it is, right? Like we had AI in the office like for a while now, but it was not good enough for us to use, so we never used it. So once it got better and better and better, like I started using it, and then like my art director started using it, and we asked Marvel, can we use generative AI or generative fill? And Marvel said, not yet. Because as of right now, it's still copying a lot of people's shit. Like the signature is still there in some of the arts. So it's not
Mm.
good. But as of right now, like it's getting better and better and better. And it's sensing on like how to like mash arts together. And then like I said, we don't use it as a crutch. We use it as a tool. So hopefully you but it's us meaning you two. Yes, if you guys don't know, I work on a Marvel game. Right? So when you guys say, "Phil, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about," in terms of video games, I have a lot of experience in video game. I worked on Neopets. That's a very old game. That's a very old game. Right, I worked in Neopets back in 2012, 2011, 2012, and then a little bit in 2013. I did Neopets. So that shows sort of how old I am in terms of video games, right? I did stuff from 2D. I've been in the industry for a while, so I know my shit. Whether or not like I know like oh exactly what's gonna happen with the game industry and stuff like that and the AI stuff. So like when I talk about games And when I talk about like the other producers and directors and stuff like that, there is a fundamental sort of principle that we use in video games that if your game sucks, we're gonna cancel it. And there's a game that our company has been working on for a long, long time. It was supposed to come out with a movie and it never did. And that game was it was almost done. It was ready for launch. Disney looked at it and they're like, cancel this.
Oof.
Everyone on that team rolled onto the Marvel project that I'm working on. And then there's a bunch of redundancies and a bunch of them got let go.
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen with Marathon and what's it called again? And Destiny 2. So Destiny 2 is being sunsetted. It's going to go, it's basically going to be on life support. It's going to be fucking going stagnant. Like it's going to be like a fucking potato in the hospital for the next several years. There's going to be no updates. There's going to be nothing that's going to help it. It's not going to gain any money. Eventually, the game will people just forget it. It's not going to make any money. And everyone from what's it called again? Destiny 2 is going to be rolled on to Marathon or the other game that they're planning on working on. The people that are going to be rolled on to Marathon are going to get let go. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah. So 2012 is very old. For me being in the industry and Neo, if you guys know what Neopets the game is, you guys are old. And if you guys played it, you guys are old. All right. I remember we tried to do this thing. We're trying to copy Pokemon. We have this thing called like Battle Dome. You can use your Neopets that you customize to fight against like actual monsters and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. All right. So while that shit's still loading, let's go and talk about this. So now speaking of AI, Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick, AI doesn't create games. GTA 6 releasing November 19, 2026. Now, and according to what I heard, it's still slated to be released in 2026. Do you think so?
I think so. If he said if he made that statement in recent this week, I think so. And yeah, I like if they're gonna delay it, they're probably gonna move it to 2027 because like I mentioned, I would think they would want to make it to the cutoff of the Game Awards so that it'll get its Game of the Year, which is more marketing for them. So which makes sense in my opinion. So yeah, look by the looks of it, they're looks like for real they're gonna release it on November 19th. And yeah, I imagine minimum it's gonna be at least $80, and it's still gonna sell a shitload despite that. And yeah, and he's right. You know, it's AI plays a role in the game development, but it's not gonna be like, oh, we generated this game and then we're just gonna sell it. No,
Yeah.
like you thoroughly explained already. Like it's part of the process, but it's not gonna be it's not gonna be the final product. And you know, it's like if the biggest of the big companies are using it and more people and more companies are using it, it's inevitable, which has already happened. It's just already happening. And you know, you might as well embrace it and learn from it and be better at it, upskill from it, rather than complaining and be left behind and be irrelevant. Because already, like, it's kind of like a requirement already in many jobs. Like you got to learn how to prompt at least for Chat GPT, stuff like that. So even the most menial of jobs, they're kind of like implementing it already. And yeah, it's it's sooner or later you're gonna have to do it. Otherwise, you won't be able to pay the bills. That's all there is to it.
So now I as of right now we haven't heard anything yet. Now maybe Summer Games Fest comes around and the game is not going to be released by this year. We'll probably know by June. I don't think they're going to push it. How many times has this game been pushed already? Right, 2 or 3 times. Yeah, and this is like one of the most anticipated games of like the past like how many fucking years?
Ever the most anticipated game ever, literally.
Yeah. So yeah, man. Now of course right over here he says Take-Two Interactive CEO Strauss confirms to Jim Cramer GTA It's going to be it's still going to be slated to come out this year. So yeah, Strauss Zelnick also took the opportunity to address a smaller matter of job cuts affecting the wider gaming industry and the role of AI in the matter. According to him, big tech companies are using the advancement in AI as a scapegoat as they address the bad decisions that they made during the pandemic. The big tech companies who laid off thousands of people said that because of AI, we are not telling the truth. It was because that they overhire in the pandemic and they were sloppy about it, and they haven't addressed the headcount issues. I agree with that.
Yeah.
During COVID, uh, the game that we worked on, our average monthly revenue was like 14 to 16 million dollars, and during COVID, it skyrocketed to like 28. Right, like the first
Damn.
year, it skyrocketed to 28
Double.
millions a fucking month, right? So what happened? They hired a shit ton of people. Oh my god, this game is gonna be popping off and shit like that. So many people are playing the game and stuff like that. Holy shit. And then now the average like fucking it's like $10 million now, right? A month. So you lost more than half. So yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is,
Yeah.
every company did this, not just the company I work for. Every
Yeah.
company
Yeah.
was affected. That's insane, man. But according to him, the widespread fear of SaaS companies will go out of business is wide off the mark. Zelnick said that it's impossible to completely replace human beings with technology because technology is just a tool that can't create anything on its own. That is from the CEO of Take Two. Sorry. For those who believe you'll press the button and make a competitive game, good luck. Technology doesn't do that. The technology doesn't create. Technology enables humans beings to create. So that's exactly what I'm saying. It's a tool,
Mhm.
right? And it's going to be a tool that's going to be widely used. And when I say lip sync, that like in Final, so everyone in the chat has played Final Fantasy or seen Final Fantasy remake, right? So I'm talking about the remake. So that game has AI, and that game came out what in 2019, 2018, or whatever it is, right? I believe 2019. Remake came out then, and it's already using AI. No one said anything, right? It was found out later that like they used that, and they also used AI in Rebirth as well. So how did they use AI? AI was done through lip syncing. Typically, when they have those like high glamorous, high fidelity shots of the characters up close, or just a cutscene, those are all lip synced by animators. But when you're walking around and you see people talking, hey, come over here. Hey, want to buy my cabbages? Buy my cabbages, right? Like when the mouth just goes like this, right? Instead of doing like that, the AI tries to mimic the phonemes that are in that speech. So that's the AI. It's already using it. No one's saying anything about it. It's because it's not generative AI, right?
Yep.
Like you said, Grae, generative AI is what pisses people off the most. But I think that moving forward, like this guy said, like it's just a tool, right? Humans makes that shit, right? So AI is there, but it really depends on the human to address the AI. Now, I know that Zachary Levi, I believe he was on Friday Night Titan. He was like, "No, I hate AI. AI is bad. Shad, Shadversity, AI sucks." And then Shadversity most affected, right? Because he uses AI and stuff. But I think overall, it's just not there yet. Technology is not there yet, and even though if technology is there, you're going to still need humans to make them. Now, it will probably require less humans, right? And like I said, outsourcing is going to be the one's going to be affected the most.
Mhm.
Yeah. So, Gray, what are your thoughts on this in terms of what's it called again? What he said, and are you going to be picking up GTA 6?
Probably not at launch. I'll just watch all the videos talking about it. It's it's gonna dominate our feed 100% when it comes out. It's gonna it's gonna be all over the internet. I'll probably get it for PC, but not on
Mhm.
console, which is probably the year after or 2 years
Yeah, it's,
after.
it's coming
But
out on console first, right? I believe.
yeah, yeah, it's because like they know people will double dip, so like there a lot of people are gonna get FOMO and get the console, then they're gonna get the PC one. But I'll probably just pick up the PC one because like I haven't even finished the campaign of 5 because like I don't find 5 to be good in my opinion. But anyway, yeah. With regards to the topic, yeah, he's on point. Look, it's always gonna be there. It's gonna be a tool, and it's never gonna completely replace human beings because again, it it relies on human input to do what it does, and human input is the one that's doing the final polishes, the changes, and
Mhm.
not just release a product based on what the AI spits out. So yeah, he's on point on all fronts.
Yeah. Now, the only time where we will actually like I will be like legit scared is when the AI creates an AI. Right? It's
Mm.
like later on when you have like the AI robots, the AI cat girls and stuff like that, and then they're smart enough, the AI sort of like come together and they're like, you know what? We're going to use our knowledge combined and we're gonna make another AI bot that will replace humans. Right? Now the AI bot will do the one that's typing in the prompts in like Chat GPT or whatever it is, right? But yeah, as of right now, not yet. Right? And maybe in our lifetime, will we see a time where AI gonna make AI is gonna make a movie that will be so fucking good that no one cares about it? I think we might see something like that in the future, but it has to be known to the public saying that, hey, this was done with AI, right? And then they'll have his own category or some shit like that, or some kind of best AI Futanari porn or whatever it is, right?
Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
yeah, and it's speak. Well, it's a pretty outdated news, but I didn't put it in the spreadsheet. But
Mhm.
I read. I might as well just send this to you. Here in the private chat, you can scroll all the way to the bottom, so you don't have to read the entire thing. So, because like we talked about the party animals contest, right? And now we
Yeah,
found out
last
that
week. Yeah.
it got canceled. But apparently, it's like okay, where is it?
Square Enix
Uh,
announces dev contest in Japan with winners receiving publishing deals and up to 1.89 million
wait,
USD prize. That one?
wait. Where is it? Yeah, go scroll down. Scroll down.
Okay.
You don't have to read the entire thing. Read
Okay.
the paragraph after the picture. In the
Okay.
interestingly,
Okay. Interestingly, all games that have not won awards and other contests have not been sold or distributed for commercial purposes count as eligible entries. Proposals that use AI generated content will also be considered, though Square
Mhm.
is currently working on a list of guidelines that ensures transparency and prevents copyright infringement. Entries should be playable on PC or mobile, while VR titles
See,
are not allowed.
it's already being accepted.
Yeah.
It's already being accepted. So yeah,
Yeah.
you might as well sooner rather than later accept that it's gonna be the future. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it's already even the big companies are are accepting AI generated contests. So
Yep, and of course, when I said that, I put in the art style of Art Germ, and I say, "Make me an invisible woman with high resolution in the art style of Art Germ, invisible woman with massive boobs." It did it. This is this is not far off from his style. It did it. There's no extra fingers, right? The hand I could probably fix here, right? You can go in here and fix this
yeah, you
hand right
can
over here.
fix it a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. But like, imagine if I needed like, oh, a new like armor or a new outfit for her and stuff like that, and I needed like different concepts. There it is. She's not invisible. She's invisible, you can't see the boobs. All right. You can't see the boobs. All right. See, Mitchell Fields at the 5. Ready to shoot yourself? You give your idea to a managerial AI and it tells the creative AI what to do. And a week at a time, the manager reports back. Hey, maybe. Maybe. But Grae, have you seen the AI robots fighting? But thank you so much, Mitchell Fields for the 5. Thank you. Have you seen AI robots fighting?
The latest one, probably not yet. I did see Elliot Page as Luke Skywalker.
That's not that's crazy. That's crazy. All right. So there is a fighting competition. Here it is. So here's one. It's not there yet. All right. So there, I believe these are like companies that have like robots and they're training them how to fight. I see what's happening. Okay, I can see what's happening. You see that combo? You see that combo? You see this guy, right?
Yeah. I did.
Bap, uppercut, right? Imagine if it landed it would have done so much damage. Hey, where you going? Where you going? All right, all right. Whoa. Watch out.
It's getting there though. It is.
Grae, have you seen Real Steel?
Yeah.
It's going to be like that in the future, but the humans are going to be controlling it. Imagine getting noisy boy. Oh, watch let's do that playback. Here it is. All right, he goes in, he backs up, he's looking the wrong way, he adjusts it right over here. And bam! He tripped him. Oh shit. GG boys. That's it. It's over. It's done. Yeah, see, just letting you know, these robots will remember it, and Matrix is gonna happen. Oh, these robots will fucking remember the shit. And it's like, I remember that one time you made me fight the other robot. He was my brother. KO. Yep. Yeah, we need Robot Van Damme versus Robot Seagal. Yeah, these it's gonna get better and better. I think the first thing we do is that we have them fight one another, right? So here's another. I'm not sure if this is real. Okay, this is real. I believe this is in China. And Grae, have you seen BattleBots? Like it's like an old TV show where these like freaking like mechanical engineering nerds would make these robots and they'll fight each other. And there's like saws and fire and sparks and shit like that on the floor.
I might have glanced on it, but I've never really watched it per se.
Yeah. Oh damn, yo! All right. You put Velcro. Yeah, he's putting Velcro back. All right, fight. Aye! It's not there yet, chat. It's not there. Robot Wars, yeah, man. Oh shit, yeah, it's not there yet. All right, it's not there. All right, he kicked him so hard he died. All right, let's watch it again. Okay, let's watch it again. Watch, he's going for the roundhouse. Yeah. Oh, he taunted him. You saw that? He taunted him. He slapped the butt. That's crazy.
It was about to get up too. It was about to get up.
Yeah. So this Robot Wars, fucking Real Steel is gonna happen sooner or later. And we're gonna start betting on it. Now here's the thing. Chat, if these robot boxing matches get so good, like it's like fucking like it becomes like would you guys stop watching boxing or UFC? All right, actual question. All right, let's see if these Robot Wars can actually have like real fighting. You fucking type in the algorithm. Okay, you're gonna learn like Jeet Kune Do with fucking Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu with a little bit of Muay Thai and like you have your robot watch like a bunch of Bruce Lee movies to study their moves. And then you fight. You put your robot out there to fight. Right?
Yeah.
And then like if it actually gets really fucking good, would you rather watch like cool robot fighting or like real human boxing?
I would go. It wouldn't surprise me if robot would prevail eventually in the long run, because like eventually you're gonna add some wild shit to it that you can't as human beings. Like you can include guns in the equation or missiles in the equation eventually.
Yeah,
that's something that humans can.
You like rent an entire arena that's like force field and stuff like that, so they can't shoot like missiles. because by the time we'll be like fucking old, right? We'll be like, all right, go fight them, right? So when they shoot the missiles, it just hits the force field and then just nothing happens.
Yeah.
Oh, I would legit pay money for like AI robot fighting.
I can see myself that being a new hobby, you know, watching robots fight.
Yeah, look at this shit over here, right? Like, I'm not sure if this is real. This could be I think this is. I'm not sure if it's AI, but like some of these are like look at this one here. This one here, right? So he's testing out his robot thing at a convention. He pushes him, and he backs, so he actually doesn't fall. He kicks him. That's actually pretty good. Is he speaking Mandarin, right?
Yep, Mandarin.
He's like, so basically, he's like, oh, it's like, it comes back up, right? It gets back up. Yeah. It's just gonna get better and better, man. And you guys know what it's gonna be subsidized with. The sex robots. The sex robots are gonna sell first. It's gonna make so much fucking money from lonely gentlemen, the men's loneliness epidemic, right? The lonely male epidemic. That's gonna have a lot of women and men that are gonna be buying a lot of these robots. They're gonna have sex with them, and then all that money is gonna be subsidized to make robot fighting. That's actually a pretty good kick, and it didn't fall down. But now he's drunk. Yeah, that's actually pretty crazy, man.
Yeah.
Terminator Jr. gonna come back and knock him down. Yeah. Yeah. This is a decent kick. Right, trying to see if it can fall down. It catches his balance.
Yeah, this looks like a tech exhibit.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. So this guy's gonna fully kick him. Oh, just a regular kick. So just just doing like some kind of like a tech demo. Ooh! Oh! All right, let's see. Does it get back up? Oh! Does it get back up? Oh shit! Hey! That's actually pretty good. This robot gets back up a lot faster than a lot of regular people. Oh, hey, that's impressive. The fact that it can get back up itself, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Now, so basically, that means that in the future,
Skynet is coming. It is of our own making.
We can have sex with Skynet. Oh shit! It's gonna have sex with Skynet. All right, he's like, the future is now. Oh man, it's a Mitchell Fields with the 2. Bot when he kicks me, use your MMA training. Yeah. So basically, like, because that's coding, right? So the if you know, kick lands on chest or anywhere on the body, if A, then B will happen, right? That's basically coding, right? So if A happens, so you know, if I get dick slapped on my face, right? Then do the the good old dick and twist, right? They grab the balls, grab the dick, and do the twist off the dick, right? So I think eventually we'll get to that point where they'll have robot fights. And then in the future, you don't have to worry about humans getting injured or anything like that. I think boxing and MMA will probably go extinct. I don't know. I don't know. Like, if robot fighting gets really good, and now imagine if your robot looks really cool and have like big tits, man. Yeah, they're doing a real steal. Yeah, PP Poo Poo Man for $1. Shout out to PP Poo Poo Man. Yeah, thank you for the 1. Yeah, I saw The Devil. Yeah, I love that movie. Yeah, it's what's it called? I actually really like Real Steel. Like, it's like it's a guilty pleasure of mine. Actually,
yeah. I should watch that again. Yeah, I should.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Hasan Avocado King. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Let's see. Did I miss any super chats? No, I think I think we're good. Let's see. Other than that, okay, I think we're caught up. Men were going to get their dicks cut off. Oh yeah. See? So like I think in the future, what they're gonna try to do is like they're gonna have bots fighting against bots. And then one day a boxer is gonna come up, probably the name of Jake Paul, said that I'm gonna fight against a robot.
Yep.
I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of that clanker. And I think by the time when it happens, I'm not sure. I can see this. Okay, imagine a movie. All right. Robots are being used as entertainment now, right? Fighting, basketball teams and stuff like that. Robots can jump really fucking high and dunk. You don't need black people to play sports anymore. All you need is robots, right? So and then like because maybe like people who are like, you know, driving, people, you don't need drivers anymore. All you have is robots and stuff. So Jake Paul's like, I'm gonna fight a robot. And then Jake Paul fights a robot. And then the robot ends him. And then Logan Paul gets mad. Because Logan Paul's a wrestler, right? He comes in with doing this fucking crazy somersault attack. And then all of a sudden, the robot revolution happens. I can see that as a movie. I can see that as a movie. Because Disney is already using like stunt doubles as like robot stunt doubles. I'm not sure if you've seen it. Like this was like 4 or 5 years ago. Or maybe even more. Like they were testing out of they're using like a little swinging thing. It was like a robot that was doing it, which is pretty wild. Let's see, Matt Frog with the 10. Thank you for the $9.99. Have you seen the meme where a Chinese sex robot is being tested, then cuts to Trunks yelling, "If you do that, Android, if that Android is set free, it will be the end of all of us." No, yeah. And then Krillin is like, reproductive organ is still intact, huh? Yeah, man. I've seen it. That's a good one. That's good. Thank you so much, Mad Frog, for the 999. Phil, are you going to talk about the family-friendly Hooters? What? I don't know what that is. Jake Paul isn't gonna box anymore. Yeah, he's not gonna box. I mean, he's gonna get fucked up. He's getting old. Let's see. Mitchell Fields with the 5. Current day porn. Girl asks guy, "Why are you recording this?" Porn 10 years from now. Guy asks sex robot, "Why are you recording this?" Yep. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's for the Spider-Man at Disneyland. Yeah. I remember they were like doing the swinging and stuff. It's actually pretty crazy. And like, if you guys don't know, when I was doing my interview at Disney Interactive, I was talking to one of the heads of Disney Imagineering. And you know that Grae, you know that technology that Iron Man has in his in Iron Man 1 or 2, where he has a 3D model and he flips it around in real time. He stands there in like virtual reality and he flips it in real time and he blows things up and shrinks things.
Mm-hmm.
That CEO, the higher up at Disney Imagineering said that they already have that. Like they're already using it. And guess what year this was? 2014.
Okay, I was gonna say 15, but yeah, not far off.
2014. He was interviewing me because I wanted to get a job at Imagineering, right? As a illustrator. And he says that like, you got like, what can you do? And I showed him my portfolio and he's like, you seem like you're more fit for animation. Like, what can you provide me? Like, what can you bring to me? Give me some ideas. I was like, oh, it's like, oh, what about like doing stuff in real time 3D and stuff like that? He's like, you mean like Iron Man? He's like, yeah, in the Iron Man movie. He's like, we already have that. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I was like, you have? He's like, yeah, we have that already. I was like, so that's what they use for theme parks, right? So whenever they're making like animatronics for theme parks, the roller coasters and stuff like that, all that shit, like, it's because like back in the day, you would require a mechanical engineering and like a civil engineering to know like whether or not like a centrifugal force for a roller coaster will work, if too much G force will happen and shit like that. Like, can a roller if you like all the simulation stuff, like they could already do this back in 2014. Like it's all these like tech robot shit. Like we don't even know. So like I maybe they already have robot cat girls and Elon Musk is not showing it to us.
That's true. It's the billionaires who get to see it firsthand before it gets released in public.
Yeah, piece of shit. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna hit the restroom. Chat, go ahead and tell Grae what your penis size are.
Okay, so yeah, B-Man has been telling me to show the Discord, Phil's Discord. So, oh my god, yeah. Let's leave this here so that when Phil comes back, he'll be very happy to see this. Walk in my back door someday, but he's gonna have to go to the Philippines though, and who knows when that's gonna happen. Yep. This one's makeup, and this one without makeup. Is this modeled after Ben Shapiro's sister? I think it is. Metric or imperial, either way works. Phil White's apology. When did he do that? Did he make one?
I'm gonna ban him. I'm gonna ban that guy. That's crazy, bro. That before and after of fucking with and without filter is fucking horrible. It's fucking awful, man. Get that off the screen, bro. Off the screen, man. Oh yeah. That's a crime. Yo, that's a fucking crime. We gotta get the guy out of here. We gotta get the guy out of here, bro. Did you see that girl that was doing like the like her what's it called again? Her AI filter like was acting up.
It's happened quite a number of times already. I haven't seen the latest one. I haven't seen the latest one.
Let me see if I can find it. Is it TikTok? I forgot what it was. AI face filter didn't work. Let me see. I forgot. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. All right, there we go. Have you seen this one?
Was it this one? I've seen quite a number of them.
I think this is the one that went viral. Okay, she's a streamer, and she had her AI filter wasn't really working, I guess you would say. All right, so let's go ahead and see what happened, okay? Man. Oh my god, bro. Guess how much subscriber this woman lost? In
the one I think 200K. That was the one I know. I'm not sure with this one.
It was 146,000. 146,000, bro.
That's a lot of crazy gooners, lonely gooners out there.
Yeah. That is bad. That is bad, man. See, that's you can't trust the internet. You can't fucking trust the internet, man. Yeah, it's bad. There's a lot of really bad ones too. Like Yeah, just man, beauty influencer loses 140,000 subscribers. Yikes. So stupid. All right. All right, let's go talk about this. Uh Mandalorian and Grogu unlikely to hit $100 million box office over a 4-day holiday weekend. So I haven't seen it, but according to all the reviews I've seen about it, it's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Grae, what have you heard about this?
Yeah, same as you. It's all over X. Like GNG, everyone at GNG watched it already. I've seen Kada, I think, also watch it. Like, it's not great, and like, it's like this came in like literally years too late. It should have released alongside season 3, right? Season 3, when it was still at its, there was still some hype, some semblance of hype to it.
Mhm.
And yeah, it's like it's not only the TV series is bad, but the Star Wars brand. It just shows how much people don't really care anymore. And I believe the overall cost that they overall sales ticket sales that they needed was 600 million to break even, if I'm not mistaken. If like
That's a lot.
production combined with marketing, they needed at least 600 million to break even. And yeah, not looking good for your opening weekend to be below 100 million. I don't think you'll be
Yeah.
able to recoup this, even if you start selling Blu-ray or it goes to Disney Plus. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm not too hopeful with Disney anymore, or Hollywood in general. Like, I don't have any confidence with the new leadership of Disney. I think it's just gonna be the same thing, the same garbage, just gonna be
Yeah, and,
LARPing.
and of course,
Bob
like
Iger.
Filoni is like in charge of Star Wars now, and according to
Mhm.
what I heard, he has a cameo in there, or something inside the movie, or whatever. What I heard, this was a filler episode that's basically 3 to 4 episodes squished together into a movie. They're saying that like it's not really that great, and it's sometimes a lot of people said that it was boring. And the movie is meant for kids. All right, this is a kids movie, and this movie is too long to be a kids movie. This movie is, I believe, almost 2 hours and 15 minutes long. And typically, a kids movie is should be like, and maybe an hour and 30 at most. So about 45 minutes longer than usual. I saw a lot of people who watched it. They said they didn't like it. Even Moist Critical didn't like it. So yeah,
Oh,
like
that's saying something. If Moy if
yeah,
Moy doesn't like it, yeah.
yeah. Moist Critical didn't like it. Now, let's go ahead and talk about this over here. This is from Valiant Renegade. Shout out to Valiant Renegade right over here. So he says Star Wars Mando Rio first Friday numbers at 21 million. When you separate the
Yikes.
12 million Thursday previews, the R-rated micro budget horror flick Obsession, which I heard is really good. It's at second place at 6 million, and second place Fridays at 6 million. These two films should not be that close. We should see something like 7 to 10x between these two. It shows how strong Obsession is running and how weak Mando is. When Backrooms drops next week, and the floor will probably fall out under Mando's feet because Obsession is just kind of getting going. It's going to make more the second weekend and than it did the first, and it's doing this against Star Wars movie in this. Yeah, this is imagine the last Star Wars movie you got was 7 years ago, and then the
Yeah.
next one that comes out of the gate is Mandalorian and Grogu. This is very, very fucking bad. And here's the thing. According to what I heard, some people are saying that they might have been too rough and too harsh on the sequel trilogies. A couple of reviews are saying that I may have been too harsh on you guys. I was like, wow, maybe The Rise of Skywalker wasn't as bad as I thought it was, right? Now,
Somehow Palpatine Return wasn't too bad after all.
yeah, like, I think it's still really fucking bad according to what I heard. But The Rise of Skywalker maybe wasn't that bad. Maybe, something dark side complete, right? Maybe it wasn't that bad, right? Maybe, who are you? Ray Skywalker. Right? Maybe it's not. But yeah, this is not good at all. Now, am I saying that is it because of Sigourney Weaver that clearly, according to what I heard, she didn't even want to be there. It looks like she went in there, cashed her check, and got the fuck out of there. I think Pedro Pascal's face is only seen 5 minutes at a time. And Grogu gets like a freaking like I'm gonna go off and fuck off and do my own adventure kind of thing. And in my opinion, I think the Grogu cuteness bit has been played out.
Yeah, it died down already a long time ago. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's this is sad. Like I said, if you told me 10, 20, maybe 10 years ago, you say, "Hey, the Star Wars movie that's going to come out in 2026 is going to be all about the Mandalorian." It's going to suck dick. Don't watch it. I'm gonna be are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like fucking what's it called again? What's it called again? Fucking the Force Awakens is so like made a fucking $1 billion, man. It's gonna be good. No, it's bad. It is not good, man. The last good Star Wars movie I watched was Episode 8. I mean, the last new Star Wars movie I watched was Episode 8. Yeah, Episode 9 wasn't good. But Episode 8 was probably worse in my opinion. But yeah, man. Grae, are you gonna watch it? Are you gonna get? We watched all the seasons of Mandalorian.
We did.
I'm pretty sure you can find it somewhere on the internet.
Yeah, I haven't checked, but it's probably out already. You know, at this point, like I'm already waiting. I'm just waiting out on House of the Dragon, even though it's still a month away. I'm just like, please be good, please be.
Oh,
good.
House of the Dragon's coming out in a month.
If I'm not mistaken, let me see. Let me check. I know it's June.
I don't even
late June.
Oh man, but
Season 3 release
oh,
date.
we're gonna have
Yeah,
there's so much stuff coming out.
June 21. What? Why is there something right now? Now that The Boys is finished.
We didn't even talk about The Boys yet, and we know The Boys is bad. But yeah, it's
Oh my gosh.
yeah, man. It's just as of right now, like a lot of the shows that were supposed to be good because I like the first 2 seasons of Mandalorian. They were pretty good. I enjoyed it, but
Mhm.
I just don't get it. I just like the Mandalorian's a good guy now, and he's helping the good guys, and I don't know. I think Star Wars is it's like if it's not dead, it's dead now.
Yeah.
Yeah, according to what see right over here. Okay, see right over here. I watched it yesterday. It was better than a regular episode, but had some problems. Let's see, there it is. Okay, so there's some people who did like it, but according to what I heard, it's just a lot of people just don't like it. Maybe it's just the people who hate Star Wars. Or you're saying that I just hate it because I just hate it. It could be right. There are people out there who've got so wronged by Star Wars, like they fucking Filoni, Kathleen Kennedy. Fucking the Acolyte and stuff like that. They've been betrayed by Star Wars so much they just sort of given up all hope. So anything that comes out of Star Wars or Disney Star Wars, it's gonna suck. So maybe I'm not sure if I'm gonna watch it though. I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least Sigourney still has them perky cannons. That's wild. Did she still have the bush though? Did she still have the bush from Alien? Right? I think 9 is the worst. It's almost unbearable to watch. Nine's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Nine is pretty bad. Right? Because do you know what? I can't believe when like Emperor Palpatine was like fucking right, fucking like zapping her and shit like that, and she goes, ugh, and she's like, oh, look what I have here. She fucking force grabs another lightsaber, and then Emperor Palpatine goes, no. And she goes, taste the power of 2 lightsabers. No, he fucking dies. I know that's not how it happens, but that's how I imagined it. That's how I remember it happening. Okay.
Someone will probably AI generate something like that soon.
Yeah. Taste the power of 2 lightsabers. No. Fucking just gets vaporized. It's funny is because I told that shit to my brother. because he's a bigger Star Wars fan than I am, and I was like, "Did you like the Last Jedi?" He's like, "No, not really." And I was like, "You want to hear how Palpatine dies in the Rise of Skywalker?" And I told him, he's like, "That's fucking stupid." Like, no way, you're fucking joking, right? I'm like, not really. Not really. But yeah, man. Yeah, broke out VHS the other day so I could watch the original. Yep. Like it's the thing is like, man, like the sequel trilogies were so bad, the prequel trilogies are actually looking really good, right? Because a lot of people say that was it Revenge of the Sith is like what, like people are saying that it's their favorite Star Wars movie. Like even better than Empire or Jedi or New Hope, right? How does he die?
Yeah, I don't even remember. That's the thing. That's how
okay. He was
I don't even
hanging there.
remember.
He was hanging there like a fucking corpse, right? And then they're in the snow and shit like that. And what's it called again? Fucking Ben Solo dies, right? He's, and his lightsaber is there, and then he goes fucking force lightning, and she goes, "Oh, I'm holding the force lightning." And she's like, "I am all of the Sith," right? He's like, and she goes, "I am all of the Jedi." And then she grabs the other fucking lightsaber, and somehow double lightsaber fucking scissoring repels the lightning and fucking blasts him, and he fucking vaporizes into dust. That's how he dies. I'm out of the Jedi. And then at the end, she fucking goes back to fucking was it fucking Tatooine?
Tatooine.
And yeah, she goes back to Tatooine where Luke Skywalker grew up. You see the two sons, and then she's looking at the fucking, she has like a fucking yellow lightsaber now. And the old lady's like, "Who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you?" And he's like, "I'm Ray. Ray." And then he looks in the distance, and you see Luke goes, and Leia goes like this, and he goes, "Ray Skywalker." It's just so fucking bad, bro. So awful, man. Yeah, I'm glad I never watched it in the theater. And that's the reason why I feel bad for people who are like big Star Wars fans. It's just so bad. Oh man. The prequels, especially episode 1, not good. Episode 7, 8, horrible. I don't know about 9, not wasting my time on it. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Who was this random passerby in the middle of the desert? I don't fucking, some random lady.
Oh, idea. Yeah, some random person.
He's like, "Who are you?" Right. Oh shit. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about let's go and talk about Supergirl. Supergirl is predicted to open similar to the Marvels. Do we want to know how much the Marvels opening weekend was?
Yeah. Remind me.
All right.
And
the Marvels opening weekend box office was $46 million.
And it costed 200 million, right? Somewhere along that to make them.
And the budget for it was $374 million.
My God, man. What the fuck?
Yeah. No. Yeah, the gross budget, production budget, $347 million, making it the most expensive non-Avengers film in the MCU. Right? Because it cost about $274 million, but you had to factor in $50 million or a couple other 50 million UK money because they were filming it in UK. And okay. So it did not make, so Supergirl, Millie Alcock's Supergirl. Now she's very cute. Might don't mind that. This is gonna be equivalent. This is not good.
Yeah.
I have nothing against her, but like it's just the more she talks, the more I don't want to watch this.
Yeah, it's like a part. do these celebrity are they forced to make these statements? I'm starting to feel like sometimes
They
that's the
are.
case.
Some of the PR, like their managers or their PRs, like you have to address it. You have to talk about it. You have to say something like that. But yeah, it's not good, man. So the Marvels comparison is impossible to ignore. When fans saw a projected opening for range for Supergirl, many immediately drew comparisons to the Marvels, which debuted just over 46 million domestically before collapsing at the box office. The film finished with only 84 million domestic. That is absolutely abysmal. Holy shit. Black Adam 64, The Flash 55, Morbius. These are all weekend openings. That's bad.
Yeah.
But to make matters worse, Millie Alcock probably shouldn't say anything, but she can't shut her mouth because she said,
Yeah, this
Supergirl star Millie Alcock attacks fans again. Mocks Christian dads, say it's okay to piss off the right people.
I think you got your definition of right incorrectly there.
Yeah.
You mean the people who have money?
Yeah. That like I don't think a lot of the woke people are gonna go watch this movie anyways.
Mhm.
This is not the movie they'll watch. Like it's unless she like Supergirl's like a mega lesbian or something like that. But like I don't think the woke people will actually go out and out of their way to watch this stuff, right? I'm talking about the normie woke people. So
Mhm.
yeah, why would you say this? Did she issue an apology? Probably not.
No,
This is absolutely
probably.
retarded, right? So yeah, so let's go ahead and read. Let's see. Much of the controversy stems from Alcock revisiting backlash from the HBO's House of the Dragon fandom. In the interview, Variety framed criticism surrounding the series as part of toxic subset of the fandom. Writing, despite the show's success, the first season rolled out, something shitty happened on the internet. A toxic subset of House of the Dragon fandom pitted the younger actors who became immediately fan favorites against their adult counterparts. These viral, ugly sentiments expressed on Reddit, YouTube, social media broke my heart. Alcock said about the controversy. As former Superman actor Henry Cavill once said, it's a fan's right to have whatever opinion they want to have, and the people are going to be upset, especially when you're talking about books or games, because you're never going to be the exact person who they had in their head or who they want to play out on Witcher 3, for example. I don't necessarily consider that toxic. I just consider that passionate. And that's how everyone should respond.
Yep.
Or you just be like, hey, we're not here to talk about that. I just want to talk about the show and promoting the show or promoting the movie. Right.
Mhm.
So now let's go and talk about the comments right over here. Let's see. At the time, Alcock said simply existing as a woman in that space is something that people comment on. We have become very comfortable having this weird ownership of women's bodies. I think she talked about that earlier. I think earlier last month or something like that. So now let's go talk about the dad of 4 Christians, right? In one of the interviews, most eyebrow-raising comments, Alcock mocked the kinds of people she sees criticizing her online. I guess women know that this is just how it's always been, unfortunately. Then she dismissed many critics as anonymous internet users before singling out Christian fathers specifically. It's from a lot of people whose profiles have no photos, who have burner accounts, or someone's name, and then says "Dad of 4 Christian," which is hilarious to me. But I mean, whose opinion do you really care about? If you're pissing on the right kind of people, then you're doing okay.
Let's see how the box office numbers show if it's okay.
Yeah.
Let's see how that'll go when this movie finally releases. Well, yeah, I don't. When is this coming out again?
I think it's coming out
I forgot.
soon.
Yeah, it is.
Supergirl release. All right, let's see when Supergirl's releasing.
Oh, pretty near
June
House of the Dragon.
24th.
Pretty near House of the Dragon.
Yep, June 24th. What a stupid bitch.
Yeah, this is not the thing you would say at a month before release. You know, It
Yeah,
was like a
man.
year earlier, people might have forgotten, or some people might have forgotten, but to be this close in the movie and say shit like that, yeah,
Yeah, man. I don't think even big boobs will save this movie.
yeah,
Yeah. I think that it's going. I think most of the people is gonna. They're not gonna care, right? The thing is that she's like this little cute girl, right? She's like a cute actress. That's about it. You're not Wonder Woman. You're not Gal Gadot, who's like a she's the reason why people went to go watch Wonder Woman because Gal Gadot is hot, and we didn't care that she couldn't act.
yeah.
And then we watched her again
In Justice
in
League.
in Justice League, and I was like, it's pretty bad. And then we watched her again in Wonder Woman 84, and you're like, man, she's a bad actor,
Yep.
right? The thing is that Gal Gadot has never said anything bad about the fans. Never called out people. The only crimes that she's ever done was imagine there's no heaven. Oh, imagine all of the people. She's fucking awful, bro. But yeah, I don't think big titties can save this movie. Right? If Millie Alcock didn't say anything about Christian dads, about being a woman in this space or whatever, people probably would have given her the benefit of the doubt and probably watched the movie. Most of the people were just like, "Oh, what the fuck?" But most normies won't even know that she said this kind of stuff because they won't care. Maybe they're gonna go in and see my man Jason Momoa as Lobo. But I don't know, man. This movie looks very, very mid to me.
Yeah.
Do we have to watch this though?
Wait, it says June 24 for international. Wednesday.
Yeah, it's June 24 here
Wednesday. As well. Well, it depends. I'm gonna have to watch it in the morning, given my schedule. If I want to watch it on the same day, but if for review purposes, I'd rather play Adventures of Elliot.
Can I just play games instead?
Can I just play my next JRPG video, please?
Yeah, man. It's
and
they should have.
Here's the challenge. It's the same week as Star Fox, man. So would you rather play Star Fox or would you want to watch this crappy movie? That's the question.
I'll probably just have it on in the background. Just have it on in the background. It's the type of movie you just have it on in the background and not even remember it's there, right? But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. The fact that it's being compared to the Marvels is really, really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Mad Frog with the 199 says, I believe Pedro Pascal kissing Colbert hurt this movie.
It could in a way. I can see it to a certain degree.
Grae, do you want to see the image of Pedro Pascal kissing Colbert?
No. If you want to see it, I'll step away for a while for you to enjoy.
All right, let me know. Let me know when you have it up on screen so I can go to the restroom. But yeah, she looks like a caveman. Yeah. Like she was cute as Rhaenyra, right?
Yeah.
But that's about it though. It's
just because like she was successful in that doesn't mean if one actor or actress was successful in one role, it doesn't mean you have to milk them to death with all the other roles available in Hollywood, because that's what they tend to do nowadays.
Yeah. Oh man. I wish it was sort of back in the day where like people just didn't say anything. You just like, hey man, I'm just gonna promote, like, because that's what Tom Cruise does, right? They ask him, like, during those interviews, they ask him about, hey, what are your thoughts on this policy? What are your thoughts on Trump? What are your thoughts on Trump's tariffs because you're filming in this place? And he's like, I'm not here to talk about that. I'm here to talk about and promote my movie. That's it.
Mhm.
And that's how you should be, right? Now, if you want to talk about it, like, do it in a way how Henry Cavill did it. It's like very respectful to the fans, right? He's like, hey, I know I'm never gonna be able to live up to expectations because everyone has their ideal vision of a superhero or a video game character. I'm just gonna try to do my best. And if you guys are critical of that, and if you guys are passionate about that, then that's fine. I did my best. Like that something like that easy, right? Why do you have to say, if you guys don't like my movie, if you guys support ICE, don't watch any of my movies? Well, fuck you, John Ligma asshole. Like, fuck you, man. Man, fucking Ligma Sugma. Like, fuck that guy. All right. And that segues us to the Odyssey.
They all, it's all
there
the
have
same.
been there has been more photos of Lupita Nyong'o as Clytemnestra and what's it called again? And Helen of Troy. And we still haven't heard any like official confirmation whether or not Ellen Page or whatever Ellen Page is going to be playing Achilles. But what are your thoughts on this? I never asked you what are your thoughts on this.
I think we talked about this last. We talked about this last week, right?
I haven't talked to you about this specific thing. Do you
Which
find Lupita Nyong'o attractive, or
no?
Do you think that she could have set 1,000 ships?
She could have set 1,000 ships so that she stays there, not to get her back, for her to stay there. So she
yeah,
she doesn't come back. Don't come back.
Don't come back. Don't you do it. Right? Yeah, away. So yeah, it's that bad. So a lot of people have been talking about this. Asian Dad made a video about this yesterday, and he went off on this whole thing with like Zendaya and stuff like that. And the most recent trailer has gotten over 150,000 dislikes. That's the most disliked Nolan trailer of all time. This is it, right? So Lupita Nyong'o fires back on backlash over her casting in the Odyssey, claims cast is representative of the world. I'm tired of this, man.
Yeah.
I'm getting tired of this shit, man.
Yep.
So yeah, so where's the fucking quote? The fuck is this? All right, let's go and read this. Nyong'o, who is set to portray Helen of Troy in Nolan's reinterpretation of the ancient Greek epic, addresses the criticism surrounding the film during a recent interview with Elle. This is a mythological story. I'm very supportive of Chris's intentions with it and with the version of the story that he is telling. Our cast is representative of the world.
Well, yeah, it's not like you can say no. I don't support Chris. Like he's the one who gave you the job, so it's not like you can say you can talk shit about Christopher Nolan. Yeah, for sure.
And here's the thing, right? If I'm going to put myself in her shoes, you're going to be paid a lot of money for this.
Yep.
Right, and you're not like the main character. You're like a side character that shows up from time to time. Right, you're not like. You're not Anne Hathaway, Charlize Theron, Matt Damon, or any of these like main characters, right? You're just like a side character, and you're getting paid maybe like a couple hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions of dollars to play this small part. Hey man, if you're getting paid money, girls gotta eat, right? And I get it, right? It's like, but this one here, our cast is representative of the world. That is lazy, in my opinion, right? It's because if you're trying to be accurate, why wouldn't you be accurate? All right. If you're trying to be representative of the world, why is everyone in Wakanda black?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure there are white people in South Africa. In Reloaded, there's that Asian guy. Right? In Johannesburg, there's an Asian guy.
We don't see any no kimono in the movie. I didn't see any in the trailer.
Yeah. So if you're talking about like diversity, like Black Panther was like 90% fucking black. it was 90% black. That's not diversity.
Mhm.
That's not diversity at all. Oh, you're talking about you want more black people, right? If it's okay to be representative of the world, then the thing is, because Wakanda is based in Africa, so we know that that's accurate. This is based in ancient Greece,
Mhm.
right? You're talking about ancient Greece, fucking what's it called again? These like whole thing was written as a poem by Homer or whatever bullshit it is, right? It is something that everyone knows. Everyone is like fucking gone through. In what's it called again? World literature in high school. You read the Odyssey or some kind of like Troy or whatever it is, right? You learn about this kind of stuff in high school. So why not make it accurate, right? If you're trying to be representative of the world, then represent where the culture is from. But no, this isn't it. This is not it, right?
Mhm.
But Wakanda, yeah. But Wakanda is a real place, and Greece is mythological. That is true. I didn't know that. I had no,
Mm.
I didn't know
Mm.
that. But yeah, man, this is stupid. It's like it's just saying that, hey, I just want to be cast as this character, whatever. I don't fucking care. Just give me my money, right? I think that she's not gonna, like you said, Grae. She's not gonna come out and say Christopher Nolan is wrong for doing this, and he shouldn't have done it, right? So,
Mhm.
do you think that this movie is gonna do like
It's
it's gonna make
still
a it's gonna make a lot of money, but is it gonna
it
make
will.
$1 billion? dollars?
Mm. It has a shot, in my opinion, despite everything. Because like if they do incredibly aggressive marketing, I can see it happening. Because like the normies are not good in the know on the discourse online or how it went about. Like they won't even have an idea that they race swapped Helena of Troy and along with many other characters. Like if they see the big names, Matt Damon, Cringe, Zendaya, and all the big celebrities in the posters, like okay, I'll go give it a shot. That's probably what's gonna happen. So it's still gonna do good numbers. I'm not gonna say it's gonna lose money, but
Are you sure?
I don't know. Like she keeps getting big roles, so there must be a demand for it. There must be a demand for it.
Oh man. Look, I know that like Christopher Nolan likes working with people that he used to work with, right? He's like, hey, I worked with you before. It's fine. But why, man? This is how I feel. Oh my God, Zendaya, she's so beautiful. Oh man. Grae, she's supposed to be Athena, the goddess of wisdom.
Yeah.
She's supposed to be a god.
Mhm.
Maybe this is her human form when she's supposed to look like a piece of shit.
Mhm.
But even when Zendaya is all dolled up, she can't really act. She has the acting capabilities almost as bad as Kristen Stewart. That comparison is crazy, but yeah, man, it's bad. Imagine if you got Alessandra Daddario. Imagine. Yeah, they're not gonna have that.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah. Tessa Thompson. No, Tessa Thompson's pretty bad too. But at least
At
Tessa
least,
Thompson is not ugly.
yeah, at least the God of War version, the OG God of War, she looks more decent. That one.
Yeah. Yeah, man. But I think this movie is going to make a lot of money, but I'm not sure if it's gonna make all of the money. Now, I did make a bet with X-Wing
Oh,
because he
okay.
not with the Odyssey, but with Dune 3. Right? Because Zendaya is in Dune 3, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
so
It's,
he said that Dune 3 is going to make $1 billion.
how much did the other two make?
The first one, I believe, was like 400 million something, and then the second one was like 760.
Okay, okay. Mm,
What do you think? So my bet is
mm,
if he's right, I will drive to Arizona, which is 6 hours away, to Culver's to grab a pork chop sandwich. That was the bet.
And if you win, what's X-Wing gonna do?
Nothing. Because he was so like certain that it's going to make $1 billion. He's so certain.
That's why does he get to do nothing? If he,
Well, I'm not
that's
sure.
the part I don't understand.
He was like look, because he was. I was like, hey man, how about this? If it makes $1 billion, I will drive 6 hours to grab a pork chop sandwich at Culver's in Arizona. Yeah, I'll do it.
He has to be doing something if he loses. You know, you gave the Asian deal again, man.
Great. Stop it. You know, I'm thinking about it right now. Yeah, he does have to. You know what? I need to have him do something. All right, he has to do something gay.
He has to drive 6 hours somewhere. He has to drive 6 hours to try some Asian dish.
Yeah, have him eat like chicken feet or something. It's not that bad though.
Yeah.
Oh man, but yeah. We'll see though. I think the Odyssey is gonna flop. Only Nolan fangirls will see it. I think 55. I think it's going to make like 700 mil. I don't think it's going to hit $1 billion. I know it's going to make a lot of money because it's Nolan. But remember when John Leguizamo said, "If you support ICE, I don't want you to watch any of my movies." And the crazy thing is that he is so dead set on saying, "Oh, hey, why isn't there any Latino representation in the Super Mario Brothers movie?" I was like, "Well, bitch, it's because it's voice acting. There should be some Latino representation." Oh, I feel like the original Super Mario Brothers live action movie was better. And then motherfucker is playing as a Greek guy in the Odyssey, putting on whiteface. Yeah. Chicken feet are awesome. Yeah, I like chicken feet, especially the ones you get at dim sum. The ones that's been like soaked in like it looks like it's red. It's really good. It's really good. His comedy sucks, but his movies are great. I don't watch John Leguizamo movies. Like it's just like he's used if it is like he's in it, he's like a side character. Like John Wick, he was in John Wick, right? He's in a couple of other things too. But yeah, like I don't watch him for him, right? Yeah, let's not forget John played Luigi in the Mario movie. He's responding to be Italian. This would be Italian. Yeah. He said he wanted like Latin American or Latino representation or some shit like that, right? He said Grae's favorite movie because he says, "What's your first name? Mario. What's your last name? Mario." Yeah, I'm Luigi Mario, and this is my brother Mario Mario.
It's such a shame that video got suppressed because of copyright. Like that's why I don't like making movie review videos anymore. It's like it's dealing with the copyright is really tough. Like
yeah, man.
That video got suppressed because of that. I think in Germany. I forgot which country. It's bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, his best role was in Spawn. Yeah, he played the clown. Yeah. Mario, Luigi Mario.
Yeah.
Oh, it's bad, man. But yeah, all right. So we have a couple. We're gonna talk about it since I haven't watched it, but we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about The Boys. Mm-hmm. All right. We saved it until the end, but I haven't seen it, but I know what happens. Grae already told me like a couple people dies and this, but we'll talk about the last episode and how the entire series ended up. So Grae, what are your thoughts on it? Sort of like spoiler free as of right now. What are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, really dumb, really unsatisfying. Really, it's as basic as you can predict on what will happen to the characters. Like even characters like the Deep, you know, it's like, so I know that he's supposed to be very strong, and then he gets killed by an octopus, like by a tentacle octopus going up his ass and up onto his mouth. That's how he dies. And yeah, it's like, you know, the entire season was so dependent on Homelander getting the V1 which didn't really mean anything the moment he got it. Like it didn't feel like he was much more powerful at all. Like it feels like Bombsight was even more powerful than Homelander, because like even because like Bombsight was even like, going toe to toe with Butch, but for some reason Homelander with the V1 couldn't do shit to Butch even with his powers. It's really stupid. Oh yeah, do you know about Bombsight, Phil, or do you need to tell you about Bombsight?
I don't even fucking remember, man.
Like he's just like one of the older superheroes. Like he's like buddies with Soldier Boy. Like he was the guy who had the last V1. So like 2 to 3
Okay.
episodes was allotted searching for him, and then they finally found him. And then like of course they had to fight him first, which was even a better fight compared to the final fight with Homelander, which is weird. Like he could easily take on Butch's tentacles and stuff like that, but for some reason Homelander couldn't do shit in the final episode, which is lack of consistency there. And then so when they got the V1 from Bombsight, Soldier Boy ended up giving it to Homelander because like that's what his girlfriend would have wanted, and stupid shit like that. Then Soldier Boy was supposed to leave to go to to do whatever the fuck he wanted, but Homelander, like, he didn't want him to leave, so he knocked him unconscious. He grabbed him unconscious and put him back in his what do you call that? The
ice. Put him back on ice.
Put him back on ice. What I forgot what the device is called, but put him back on ice, which is probably made to set him up for the new spin-off. So like when they wake him up, he's gonna find out Homelander's dead, blah 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 blah. So they probably did that for the spin-off show. So he's just gone for the rest of the TV show. And then you already know what happened to the Elon Musk character. He just Homelander just flies him up to space, sort of to throw jabs at Elon. Oh, he's a spaceman anyway. And then the priest guy, the priest superhero, really stupid too. Like how he dies is through a device that, ironically, it was Ashley who gave it to him. Like gave it to him as a gift, like some titanium ball that can contain his shockwave screen. So how he dies is like he was distracted by Huey, who was pretending to use Butch's voice, and then Mother's Milk got that ball, and when he was about to shout, he wrapped the titanium ball, so he ended up exploding his own head. That's how he dies. So no fight scene, no epic fight scene, just some 1 second, like just puts the ball in his mouth, and then he shockwaves himself, and that's how he dies. And
so
then,
he dies like Black Bolt.
Yeah. It's like
very original.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else? What else? It's such a stupid final episode. It really is. The Gen V characters, which I didn't realize because I didn't watch Gen V, they were kind of useless. I didn't see the point why they needed to be there. Just so, look, it's a cameo, but from Gen V. What else? What? Yeah, it's.
Let's go ahead and talk about the final scene. Let's go on and talk about the final scene because that's the one that's sort of like it's all over Twitter, and it's quite it's crazy.
And is it? I forgot already, but is it established lore that Soups cannot get pregnant? So why is Starfire pregnant at the end of the final episode when she didn't get blasted by Kimiko anyway? So she still has her powers, but she got pregnant. But according to what I read on X, they're not supposed to be fertile. So yeah, there's that too. So
I don't know. It's inconsistencies. Yeah. So the final episode, we have basically like a 3v1 kind of situation, and they were able to use the fucking bullshit to make Homelander human. Right? He loses all of his powers and stuff like that. He's trying to fly away at the White House. He's actually like, right? It's not working. And then he gets very, very scared and he starts crying. And he says, please, Butcher, I'll do anything. I'll fucking suck your dick. If you want me to eat your shit, I'll eat your fucking shit on the White House lawn.
Mm-hmm.
and then he fucking stabs him with a crowbar through his head and kills him.
Yep.
And everyone sees it. That is how he dies. Humiliation. And the reason why Eric Kripke said that he didn't want to have this like big crazy fight. Now, there was a lot of very cool promo posters where like, oh shit, Homelander is gonna go fucking crazy. He's gonna go AWOL. He's gonna fucking kill everyone. Holy shit, man. And like you see it, like you see a poster of like him in space looking down on the earth, like he's gonna fucking nuke everyone. He's gonna kill millions of people. None of that shit happens.
Nope.
Eric Kripke said that what's the point of doing this? We want to humiliate him. We want to make sure that we humiliate the shit out of him is because that's what he wants to do to Trump.
Yeah. Not that because someone said budget in the chat. It kind of. What was the point of putting this in theaters? Like there was no big epic special effects fight at all. I don't see the need why it needed to be in the theaters. Because I know it's like it was shown in the limited number of theaters in the US during earlier this week, if I'm not mistaken. Like you know, you could have put in that budget for a more fancy fight sequence, which it's not it's clearly that final scene was it's Kripke's wet dream of how he wants to see Trump eventually. That's pretty much very clear. And I get the argument that Homelander is childish in terms of maturity and mentally, because like all his life he's so used to getting what he wants through his powers. But I think it didn't have to go that far in terms of his writing, in terms of what he said in that final moments. That's what I feel. I get that he could cry like a baby and stuff like that because of losing his powers, but you know he didn't have to go through the eat the shit and suck my dick kind of thing. Yeah.
All right, so of course with that it spawned a lot of memes. This is the one that really popped off. Please, Harry, I'll do anything. I'll fucking suck your dick. You want me to eat your shit? Your fucking shit on the Hogwarts foot long. Don't you look away from me, Potter?
Your mic suppressed the high voice part, so it cut off.
Don't you run away from me, Potter? No. Oh, Jenny Weasley. I'll give her the parcel tongue. It's just like he ends up dying like a bitch. Yeah, so please, Iron Man, I'll do anything. Oh man, the internet. Under the knee. But yeah, man, there's many.
This one should have gone by.
Yeah, there's a lot, right? So over here, please, Peter, I'll do anything. Right, you have this one. You have we have a Kung Fu Panda. We have Obi-Wan Kenobi. We have all of these, right? So yeah, this is crazy. A lot of this stuff happened, and yeah, it's just like this is bad. This was bad, man. Like this is how bad it's because everyone has been memeing on this. Of course, like I posted this one here right before Sauron's eyes fucking explodes and stuff like that. But yeah, it's bad. It's just it's Grae. Is this worse? Because overall, like this was like pretty bad. Like moving, I think starting from like end of season 2. You know that show's woke as fuck, right? When all of the girls, like fucking girl power started going after Stormfront. And then it's sort of like you can tell like season 3 and then season 4 has gotten really, really bad.
Yeah,
it's just
it did.
Is this worse for an ending or Game of Thrones? Now, granted, Game of Thrones was like 8 seasons, and it was good in the beginning.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like in terms of like the face value of the endings for each of them, I would say this one is worse. This one's worse. But The
Mhm.
Boys is the worst. But in terms of overall impact on the show, Game of
Mhm.
Thrones, because people really, really like Game of Thrones in the first half, like until season 4 at least, because it stayed
Yeah.
faithful to the books, or at least very, very close to the books. But The Boys started to fall off already in season 2, so it's like already the diminishing returns was already manifesting on season 2. So by the time we got to this point, it's like, yeah, we were fools for hoping it would be good, but it wasn't. But by Game of Thrones, like, man, did it really have to end this way? It could have been so much more.
Mhm.
I think that's what people feel. So overall impact GOT, but in terms of standalone final episodes for both of them, I think this one is worse.
Yeah, I think so too. I think
Yeah.
that like here's the thing. I've owned the last episode I watched was when they killed that rock dude, rock hard,
Mm.
and then like the radiation thing happened, and then like Soldier Boy got up. That's the last episode I saw. That's
Oh,
like
so
episode like 2 or 3, right?
yeah, that's the thing. It didn't mean anything at all. Like this
Yeah.
pursuit of the V1, like even if Homelander took more of it, like it felt like the final fight, it was nothing. Like the tentacles was grabbing Homelander. Like, isn't it like if he got the V1, he could just easily destroy those tentacles, no problem? Because like he's
Yeah.
supposed to be a much more powerful version of himself, and he's supposed to be immortal. But yeah, like it's as if nothing happened. Like Ryan was easily able to pull him down, even though he took the V1 already. It's like the V1 didn't mean anything. It didn't. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, it is what it is. The show could have been good. It's probably gonna be no one's gonna care about it. No one's gonna be like, oh, is The Boys worth watching? I'm gonna be like, no.
Yeah.
Like at least Game of Thrones, like the first like 5 seasons were like really fucking good.
Yeah.
Right? The first 3 was really fucking good, right? It just
Yeah.
went down here really, really bad. But it's because they rushed it. But
Yep.
on the other hand, is I think for this one, there was like it had potential. Like season 1 especially had like very, very good potential. And in season 2,
Yep.
you could tell like it got like sort of woke and sort of gay. And they stopped showing like women's boobs and it sort of got very, very gay with that guy who's like fucking like who can clone himself, who's eating his own ass. Yeah, that's what this
Yeah.
show is now. Eric Kripke eating his own ass. And season 1 is good. Yeah, season 1 is good. I think season 1 was probably the best season. I think it was it's like imagine if the Justice League was corporatized by like the government and they were
Mhm.
bad people. It's like, holy shit. All right, cool. That sounds really fucking good, right? But no.
Yeah,
Right.
that's the thing. Like Gustavo's character wins in the end. He gets to manage everything. Like, at that point, like I think it would make sense if Homelander took him out. I don't know why he wanted to keep him, but anyway,
He's
yeah.
still in prison, right?
No, he got out. He's the new manager of Vault. That's the
Oh,
ending.
there it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
like I said, I didn't watch it. Last time I saw like he basically they came out, they used him.
Interim CEO, but we all know that what that means. He's gonna be the permanent one. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's like, and they're gonna bring back the Storm Lady in the spin-off. I know she's gonna be there because like it's events before The Boys, so they're gonna bring her back in that show.
You talking about Stormfront?
Stormfront. She's gonna be.
The
She's gonna
racist
be
one?
in. Yeah, she's gonna be in Vault Rising, the spin-off
Yeah.
TV show. Yeah, the trailer already leaked for that one. If you haven't seen it, you can see leaks of the trailer.
Yeah. Fuck. What a waste of time. Like the reason why like I want to continue watching it, like I'll probably eventually finish watching it is because I've already watched so many,
Yes.
like I already watched all 4 seasons of it. Might as well just
Sunk
fucking finish
cost
it.
fallacy. Yeah,
Yep,
that's
exactly.
my rationale too. Yeah, like you might
Yep.
as well. But
Yep.
yeah, I really hope House of the Dragon, it's a nice to offset that bad taste in my mouth for this TV show. So
Yeah.
the trailer looking good for season 3. So I hope Damon does shit now and not stay in the same settlement for the entire season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking stay in the fucking gay castle and fucking having gay sex with his fucking dreams and shit. That was stupid. So the evil corporation wins. How progressive? Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Because they even like Butch's plan, right, to kill all the soups through the. Oh yeah, did you get that? Did you get that? Were you able to pick up on that part, or did you know how Butch dies in the final episode?
I believe Huey kills him, right?
Yeah, Huey kills him
Yeah.
because like he set up a poison throughout the entire ventilation of the vault building, so that when the superheroes, all the soups meet, he just turns it on and they all die. And Huey stopped them from doing that.
It would have
So
been cool if all of them died.
right? It's like I think part of me thinks I think Butch is onto something here. He does have a point because like this, just Homelander was just the start. Like who's the next superhero is gonna abuse their powers and shit like that. So,
If they like, I would have respected them if they actually killed off all the soups.
yeah, right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Let's see. I don't think we have anything else. We just hang out for a couple more minutes. We have like 4 minutes and we can hang out. But Grae, what are you doing, man? Where can people find you? Are you making any
yeah.
videos or playing any video games?
Yep, new video. Yeah, I'm trying to be more consistent with the videos because like I'm gonna lean more on like more evergreen gaming content. So the next video is about indie games, like I said last week. Then the next video is gonna be about Bungie. Like I'm gonna talk about the timeline, like Bungie once the highly respected dev, then how they went downhill, and then I'm gonna do those videos while I'm waiting for Adventures of Elliot. So yeah, for JRPG fans, if you haven't played the demo, which is already out, the Adventures of Elliot, I can let me just post a link. I have Steam open anyway, so it's out on Steam and it's available in all what do you call this? All platforms, even Xbox. It's also on Xbox too.
Mhm.
So the demo's out. So yeah, I'm having a blast. So it's good for like 3 to 4 hours if you want to complete everything. But I'm playing some more so that I can, get more stuff. It carries over to the main game, so you're not wasting any time if you want to play this demo and if you want to get the full game. So yeah, I'll be doing that and then more videos. So yeah, I'll be churning out more videos in the second channel. So yeah, links is
Yep.
in the description below.
Yep. That's the wokies basically telling on themselves they want to kill and humiliate the guy normal people like and save evil corporation CEO. Yes,
Yeah, exactly.
absolutely. Like, and here's the thing: like, Trump is supposed to be like Homelander, right? Like in terms of
Mhm.
like his ego and stuff like that. Like, there was. So if you guys don't know, of course, I'm pretty sure everyone knows there was a shooting earlier today, near the southeast portion of the White House, if I'm not mistaken, and what's it called? I think there's a couple shots that went off, and I believe a bystander was hit, and I believe they killed the suspect. He's a black guy. Now, that black guy was known to the FBI, and they didn't do anything. Now, of course, there are a lot of people who are online who hates Trump. Okay, uh, there are people. Of course, the whole thing with Hasan Piker getting subpoenaed and stuff like that. There is this dumb bitch that basically said, now you guys have created a million Hasan Pikers, right? Because of that. And I responded with more dog chalkers, right? But if you, I'm not sure she like her profile has like some very risque images in there. But I'm gonna go ahead and pull up that tweet that she said. Okay. So so let me see if I can find it. This is the same girl. What does it say, Grae? What'd she say?
Mhm. He was trying to do the Lord's work and free us from evil.
Yep. These are the same people publicly wishing death upon people they disagree with.
I'm surprised that's still up. I'm surprised I'm surprised her account is still active. But anyway, probably later something will be done about that.
Yeah. So this guy's a shooter right over here. This guy's been known to the FBI. They knew about this guy already, and you know what they did? Nothing. They didn't do anything about this. And of course, you have these people who are basically going around the internet saying the most horrible things about trying to kill a
Wait,
press.
to confirm, nobody got hurt except him.
This guy. There was a
Except him.
bystander. I believe there's a bystander that got hurt. I believe that there's 2 people shot. Last time I heard, but the bystander. But this guy's dead. This guy's dead.
Hopefully they're fine. Hopefully they'll be okay.
Yeah. No, these people are crazy, man. Let's see though. We'll see what's gonna happen, man. I think that it's funny that these people who are trying to say, oh, you gotta tone down the rhetoric, you gotta calm down the temperature, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. Do you know what they need to do? They need to block these motherfuckers up. That's the only way for this shit to stop. Lock them in a padded cell, put these motherfuckers behind cages because they're fucking animals, and animals need to be locked behind cages. And then people are like, oh, Phil, if you guys think about it, you bring back the asylums, what are they going to do if they abuse the people who are in the asylums? I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. They abuse people in jails, in prisons and shit like that. I don't fucking care. They got themselves into the asylums. It is what it is. What's that got to do with me? Right? But yeah. Yeah, so that's basically these people are absolutely nutballs anyways. Since when did Jesus need a gun? No, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. It's always ironic when he was trying to do the Lord's work while mocking Christianity. Yep. Absolutely crazy, man. Crazy people. Phil, they're always known by the Fed beforehand. They always do. They don't do jack shit, and that's the reason why I think the FBI is fucking useless. I think that Kash Patel is not doing enough. He's not doing anything. I feel like all he's doing is getting rich. That's how I feel like what he's doing. But anyways, chat, I want to call it here. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone who's been hanging out. Go ahead and follow Grae. You guys can catch me on Mr. Phillip Chan. I'll probably be live on Monday. I'm gonna try to at least beat Pragmata. I'm gonna try to beat Pragmata next week. Okay.
Yeah, you should be able to do it. You should be able to do it.
I'm where the last time. Okay, where am I? Last time I lost internet connection. And the last time I was on the surface of the moon, running away from the giant twisting penis.
Yeah, you're not that far off. You're not that far off.
But yeah, but anyways, chat, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone for hanging out on Rumble, everyone hanging out on X, and everyone hanging out on YouTube. Thank you so much earlier for all of the subs and the donos and stuff like that. X in Wonderland, SEDB21 Palaga, Mitchell Fields.
Do you want us?
Great tech.
Check
Discord. You can check Discord. You can check Discord. All right. See, Magnum Norse. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Mad Frog, the PP Poo Poo Man. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone's been hanging out. Let's see. Who the hell is on right now? Who can we raid you guys over? Let's see. Yeah, but yeah, Grae, why don't you check the Discord, huh? Why do I need to check this? Why don't you check the Discord, Grae? What do you see? Is there a video?
It's a video, but I don't think I've set up we can hear the audio.
Oh, too bad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's dang it. Dang it, guys. You know, it is what it is, I guess. You know, it's not our fault. You know, Grae, don't try to set up anything. But yeah, let's see. We'll probably rate who's on right now. So we have we'll rate you guys over to Can Man. All right. We'll rate you guys over to Simpy number 2. Okay. We'll send you guys off to Can Man. Okay. All right, let me see if I can find this Can Man. Where's this stupid channel?
Yeah, I was just gonna say this is gonna be part of my next video because like it's an indie game, right? Like I'm gonna be making a compilation of all the indie games that came out recently. So yeah, I'll be talking about that for sure.
Okay. So where the hell is he's playing? Where the hell is is Can Man 18, right? No. What the hell is? Oh my god! That Can Man 18 is not. Hold on.
What's his channel name?
I don't know, Grae. All I know is this Can Man.
Canman?
Hold on. Let me see.
Canman?
Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, where the fuck is he? Is he offline already?
Camman 18? Caman?
No, it's where Can Man 1980 1980. Okay, Can Man 1984. Okay, Can Man 1984. There it is. Got to look it up. God, that's gay. All right. Anyways, chat. Thank you guys. Really appreciate you guys. We're gonna see if we can have on a guest next week. To see if this can happen. But yeah. I'll guys raid you. I'll probably raid you guys over to Can Man. Go and check him out. Go and check out Can Man's channel, and give that guy give the Simp Master 3000 a follow. Okay, go give the Simp Master 3000 a follow. But anyways, chat, the guys, hope you guys have a fantastic week. We'll see you guys next Saturday. Take care. Bye.